Hello, soulmates. Welcome back to Egg Watch 2025 Axolotls, Part 2. Thank you for bearing with us. StreamYard has been finicky and keeps kicking the stream, so hopefully we can stay live. Thank you for joining us. May I have an audio video check, please? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining me for part 2 of Egg Watch Axolotls. Sorry, the first stream was cut short. StreamYard dumped the stream while I was sleeping. I figured I would just wait to start it because I have to restart it every 12 hours, and this is a good time. So we are back watching the babies. They've been jumping around like little beans. And their slime coat is starting to slough off. I can see that some of them have their gill buds already, which is pretty cool. But once that top coat sloughs off, we'll be able to see them a lot better. Hello, Huawei. Thank you for joining me. It says, I like how the middle one said it's amphibious time and salamandered all over the axolotls. Oh, they're funny to watch. Hope you're staying warm today. It's 22 degrees here. Little chilly. Hello, Lance. Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry you have a head cold. They are not fun. Especially those headaches. I usually get a pretty bad headache with it. Hopefully you feel better fast. I was given a batch of axolotl eggs from my friend Penny. We picked 3 eggs from that batch to watch. Those are the ones in front of us. These eggs that Penny gave me were spawned on the day that her grandfather passed away. And she could not hatch any more axolotls, so I told her that I would hatch these for her in memory of her grandfather. So this axolotl watch is in memory of Richie Petty. Hello, Linky. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Hello, Peter. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, we just had a little jump from bean number 3. Good morning, Beto. Thank you for joining me. Yes, Lance, they take shape pretty fast, and it feels like then they stay in like stasis for a week. I know they're getting close when their outer layer, that jiggly, goopy stuff, starts to break apart from the actual egg itself that's underneath it. And you can see, if you look close enough, when they move just right, you'll see little tiny dark spots on the side near the front of their head, and those are their gill buds forming. Now once the slimy stuff falls off, you'll be able to see them super clear, so probably within the next 24 hours that stuff will slide away and we'll be able to see them a lot better. Peter said, watching this live in the morning gave me a good idea for dinner that I'm preparing now. grilled, steamed, and baked fish balls. Pero the eggs are about a little under ½ inch in size each. So this is just filmed with a regular camera that I live stream with. But normally fish eggs, I have to use the digital microscope, but these are big enough that I only need the camera. Lance asks a very good question. He says, is it safe to assume the color we see means they are white? It is not. Now, they look white in eggs. When they hatch out, they'll probably look dark, but we won't know for a couple of weeks what color they actually will be. So this is from a rainbow batch of eggs, which means there's lots of genetics involved in the ancestry. So these eggs can hatch out to be anything. Mostly leucistics probably and melanistics, but the couple of batches that Penny has, from what I've seen, she has what looks to be some copper, some lavenders in there as well. And they're still on the young side too, so I'm not sure what they'll pattern out to be, but she might also have some leopards in there, it looks like. And she had one really cool one that is the rarest axolotl in the world, and she had a chimera axolotl hatch from her last batch. And I did upload the photos so I can show you what that awesome baby looks like. Now, if you don't know what a chimera is, it is two embryos that join into one and become one baby. So as you can see on screen, this is a chimera axolotl. This is Penny's axolotl. I got permission to show this to you all. And on the right side, it's going to be melanistic. On the left side, it is going to be leucistic, which means the egg that fused on the right side was a melanistic embryo, and the one that fused on the left side was a leucistic embryo. But what's even cooler is that only one side of this chimera axolotl is GFP dominant. Look at that. That is so friggin' cool, which means only the leucistic side glows under blue light. The melanistic side does not. That is amazing to me. I'm so excited for her. I can't wait to see how this little baby grows up and looks when it's in its adult form. It's so very cool. So I'm very excited to see what kind of babies, patterns, or any kind of cool things hatch out from this batch. So we'll just have to stay tuned and see. Yeah, they are a pretty good size, Beto. Peter says, my fish balls are a little bit bigger than those eggs. I hope so. You'd have to eat them with a spoon otherwise. Yeah, that is crazy and awesome. When she showed me a picture, she sent me a picture and she's like, this is probably the coolest baby I have, but I don't know what it is. And I was like, oh my goodness. You have like the rarest of rare axolotls, natural axolotls. So very cool. Lance says, how long will you keep them until she says, okay, I'm ready? I don't have the hatchlings. Those, Penny has those. These guys, she gave them to us, so we'll be keeping them, if that's what you mean. I'm still actually waiting for my own set of axolotls to spawn this year. Mama looks well ready, but Dad doesn't seem interested. So I don't know if they're going to be late spawners this season or dad's gotten a little too old or isn't interested in mama, because it is a new mom for him this year. I like to, every season, every other season, I like to pair him with a new female, so we have good genetics in the babies that are growing up. Let me silence my phone because everybody's messaging me. Sorry about that. So yeah, I'm still waiting on Duke and his lady, but I'm not sure. Duke's like a little bit grandpa-ish this year, so I'll have to see if we actually get a spawn from my guys. Hi Steven, thank you for joining me. Hope you're doing well today. Hopefully StreamYard does not dump the stream again. That's what happened 6 hours into the stream. StreamYard's like, we're not going to support you anymore. So finally got everything set back up and started it again. So hopefully we stay on board here. Let's see how it goes. My Wisconsin accent's getting very thick. And I just checked the YouTube side. The quality you all are seeing is basically the quality I'm seeing. The reason the eggs look blurry is because they have a slime coating on them right now, but the closer they get to hatching, the more that slime layer falls off the egg. So the past couple of days, the slime layer has been working its way off. I assume within the next 24 hours, the slime layer will be completely off of the eggs. And then we'll be able to see into them like clear glass orbs. But when they move just right, you can see them pretty good too. I guess they're taking naps. Steven, were you here for the Chimera axolotl photos? So stinking cool. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lance. Hopefully you get another clutch and can try again. Did it seem light to you? Did it get like slimy and weird? What were the symptoms? Okay, since you were not here, I'm going to show it again. It is so cool. Okay, so our friend Penny gave us this batch of eggs. These eggs were spawned on the day that her grandfather passed away. She could not hatch any more eggs because she already has 3 tubs of axolotls going. So we told her we'd take these guys and hatch them in memory of her grandfather. So this is in memory of Richie Petty. What's really cool is her adults and the last spawn, this little guy hatched out. This is an awesome Chimera axolotl. He has his front legs. He's just starting his leg buds in the back. You can see on the right side, he's melanistic. On the left side, he's leucistic. But what's really awesome is that the left side is the only side that is GFP dominant, which means it's the only side that glows under blue light, which is amazing. This is the rarest natural axolotl in the world, and it's in Wisconsin, and it came from our genetics, and I think that's Awesome. I told her, make sure you keep this guy. And you probably want to separate him and just like baby him because he is very, very fancy. He's so very cool. Hello, Jody. Welcome in. What is today? Happy Monday. Thank you for joining me. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Jenna. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Yes, it is super, super cool. Usually you only see those types of axolotls when they do some splicing in a lab, but this little guy formed naturally, which is even cooler. I can't wait to see what it looks like when it grows up. Okay, so it seemed to get lighter in weight. The snail clutch and brittle also started getting what looked like pinholes. That's usually a symptom that it wasn't humid enough, but I know that you're keeping it in a container, so I know that's not the truth. So maybe it was just a bad clutch. But usually when it's lightweight and the pinholes form, that's indicative that it is dried out. But I know you had it in a humidity controlled chamber, so I don't know. That's a mystery. Maybe it wasn't fertilized. But usually when they're not fertilized, the egg sac usually just like dissolves into like pink goo. So I'm not sure. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. I'm so sorry about the stream cutoff this morning. StreamYard dumped the stream. And when I got up, I was very frustrated. So I took a moment to collect myself and reset everything back up. And here we are. And hopefully StreamYard will not dump us again. We'll see how it goes. Hope you and Nick and the fur babies are staying warm today. It is a balmy 22 here currently. I don't plan on going outside today. I did do a little bit different setup with the eggs this time. I did put a post on the community tab. This time I have that nifty, what is that called? The fish picture tank that I won on Stephen P's stream. That was made by Ryan of Wild Fish Tanks. Is his name still Wild Fish Tanks? I think so. But we have this tank set up inside of a 5.5 gallon. And the reason for that is because we're filming this in a warm spot in the fish room. So when I need to cool the water down, I can just change out the water in the main tank and it won't disrupt the eggs in the picture tank. So it's working out well so far. I've been fighting off bubbles on the outside with a turkey baster. That's been working out fantastic. And barring any internet issues or StreamYard being StreamYard, it should be a very good egg watch. So now we just gotta wait for that slime layer to slough off so we can see those little babies a little better. Yes, thank you, Stephen. Wild Fish Tanks. I felt like he changed his name, and then I was like, no, I think that was a dream. I have crazy dreams. Greg the Guppy Guy, member for 24 months. Thank you so very much for that. I greatly appreciate it. I'm not going to play any videos during the egg watch, but At the end, I will play a video for everyone that sends any milestones or anything like that. But thank you so very much for 24 months of support. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Lance, I'm sure if you got one clutch, they're not going to be too far behind. You'll have more. Jennifer says, Nick has PTO all this week, so I'm just relaxing today, and he's mostly gaming. Nice. Yeah, stay inside. Unless it's time to walk the pups. Sounds like a relaxing day. Hello. Did I say hi, Lori? Did I acknowledge you? I'm sorry if I did not. I apologize. Jennifer, member for 4 months. Thank you so very much for that. I greatly appreciate your support. She says, I love babies. I do too. I really do. It's addictive watching these eggies form into their tiny little fries. What's cool about axolotls, though, is they hatch in tadpole form. Number 3 just did a little spin there for y'all. He's like, look at my pretty belly. So they hatch in tadpole form, which means they're born without any arms or legs. About a month in, they start developing their arms, and about 2.5 months, depending on how well they're eating, they'll start developing their back legs. And if they're fed a protein-rich diet, they're usually 3.5 inches, which is what I consider ethical selling size, by about 3.5 to 4 months. I like to let them get used to their little leggies for about a good 3 weeks to 4 weeks before I sell them. That way, when they're introduced to substrate, they have an easier time because they realize how their legs work. Because I raised them bare bottom, so bare bottom tanks, a lot easier to clean when they're little like that. And if I do keep one, I do not introduce it to substrate until it's 5 inches in size, because they can easily impact on anything under that size. So I'm uber helicopter parent with them. It's even come down to I've given one the Heimlich before. Which is not as fun as it sounds. And it went great, so, oh, I should do a video on that. That's a good video topic. How to give the Heimlich remover to axolotls. Jennifer says, yeah, we have crazy weather coming as do you all. Time to hunker down in our comfy clothes. It'll be snow blowing us out tomorrow. I'll be snow blowing us out tomorrow. Oh my goodness, yes. So I thought we were only getting snow like today into tomorrow, but I just stuttered there. But we had like big fluffy accumulation over last night. Now we're expecting crazy weather today into tomorrow, and Thursday is supposed to be super freezing, which makes me sad because that's when we're supposed to be going to see the Canadian Pacific Holiday train in Toma, which is like over an hour one way. And then we have to park like, I don't know, almost half a mile away from the train station and walk all the way up there, and then oh man, so I'm nervous that we're not going to be able to go see the holiday train this Thursday with the weather being as it is, because if we're expecting very slick conditions, so that's a very long trip and bad weather, and it's going to be very cold, and I don't tolerate super cold very well. So far it looks like our train plans are falling through, but fingers crossed that, you know, maybe it won't be as bad as they say. Yeah, I'm not looking for that. Ice is the craziest thing. I do not need to fall. That is a bad four-letter word here. Lori, these were hatched on, let me see the calendar so I can tell you. Bear with me one moment. Calendar. So these were November 29th. Saturday, November 29th. What's your prediction, Lori? Typically they hatch for me in 9 to 11 days. These guys have been a little bit colder than I typically keep them, but they're still developing on point. They're one of their telltale signs that they're going to hatch soon is when their slime layer starts to slough off their eggs, which is happening. You can see it starting to erode, especially really good in that middle one. And their gill buds are starting to form, which means they're not very far away. They form like 1 or 2 frills per bud before they hatch, and then all their little fluffy frills come in as they gain size after they hatch. It's crazy. They explode so fast. Bigfoot, yes, happy birthday to you. Very, very happy birthday. I owe you a birthday song. Maybe right before we start part 2 here, I'll play the birthday song for you because I don't want to miss any wiggles. So let me write that down to play you a birthday song. When we go to switch to part 2, it'll be our outro. So how does it feel to be 29 again, Dennis? Also, Greg, a super chat for 24 months. And Mrs. Hardwater, a super chat. I wrote Jeffiner. Your new name is Jeffiner, Jennifer. A member for 4 months. And we owe Bigfoot his big old birthday song. But happy birthday to you. Jennifer says we leave Thursday for Jody P's place. Fingers crossed that we have good roads heading down and back. Yes, I hope you do too.
Yeah, they got some nasty wind stuff coming.
I know, and you know, it's not looking good for us going to the train either. Going to see the train with the weather coming in and it being icy and then super cold Thursday. That's not going to be fun. But today's Bigfoot's birthday.
Happy birthday, Dennis.
Peter says, I'm the biggest fan of the middle one. Looks the tiniest, like tiny little I like tiny little things.
It did sound a little muffled when I went back and listened to the yesterday's. We might have to try to be a little louder.
Do we sound okay to you guys today?
Wasn't horrible.
We have the microphone faced away from us, so hopefully it's not too bad. I'm just working with what I got here. I'm always a fan of the underdog too. Lori says 4 days. You said 4 days when I asked you 4 days ago. It's 4 more days, Lori? Or are we on like today? Dennis says 29. I wish I'm 3 times that old. You are not 90 years old, okay? Thank you. I remember to turn off echo cancellation too, in hopes that you'd hear me behind the camera. So what I was saying, I don't even think I finished my thought on how I did the setup differently this time. So I have the picture, the photo tank inside the 5.5 gallon, and then with the lighting, I have a very low set, I don't even know what brand this is. Oh, it's a Higer. It's a small Higer set at the lowest setting, and I have a dark blue shade under that. So it's a very gentle light on the eggs. It might look super bright, but the camera's just picking up the light really well. Figured try a little bit more gentle light this time, see if they're more comfortable with that. And they seem okay so far. They're not freaking out. Lori says 4 days until they hatch. Even though she told me 4 days ago it'd only be 4 days till they hatch. You never know. You never know with these guys.
Lori says it's so, it's so.
She's rarely wrong on this. Peter says, I can hear the both of you all the way to here. And he's a very far way away. So. Number 3 is really showing off his stretches here. Lori says the middle one will hatch first. Possibly, he's sloughing the fastest. Jennifer said number 3 was moving the most earlier this morning. It's also the biggest egg. The eggs will expand in size as the babies do. It's crazy how they have a whole like studio apartment inside of their egg. There's plenty of room for them to bounce around in there. Where most fish are like folded up in on themselves, axolotls can plank if they want to. Number 2 is getting in on the boot scootin' boogie. Jennifer asks, how often do you end up with eggs? We usually get eggs during the spawning season about 2 times. We haven't had our axolotl spawn yet. These eggs were given to us from our friend Penny. So we're hatching them out for her in memory of her grandfather. They were spawned on the day he passed away, so we said we'd hatch them out for her in his memory. So for us, typically twice a season, which is somewhere between December and March. Penny said her guys have been going once a month for the past 3-4 months, so I guess it depends on each axolotl environment. I know she keeps them pretty cool, but hers are very young, so they might just be eager. Mine are a little bit older. And Peter says he's cheering for the middle one. Okay, I'm gonna go silent here for a few minutes. Gotta run the water. Water change time. You staying warm down there, Jody? It's been sitting at 22. I assume 22 is the high today for us.
Yeah. We got 4 to 7 inches coming tonight.
So we might be getting like 6, 7 inches of snow. I just lost like 10 subscribers. Oh man. Jody said they're supposed to hit 40 today. But you live in Iowa.
We got some shit coming though. I know it's supposed to be like 40 to 60 mile an hour winds or something going through there.
That sounds like a threat. From what I heard is enjoy it while you can, Jody. Oh. Steven is sitting at 67. That's not bad for Louisiana.
He's being a dick too.
Oh, in the house? 67 in the house?
No, he's 67. 67.
Oh, and I can't see the little thingies on this side. He's probably doing the hand things. I just see boxes. Jody says, then we get 50 to 70 mile winds tonight and maybe a ground snow blizzard.
Ground snow blizzard? Like a snow that comes out the ground.
Yeah, I'm not very sharp anymore, Stephen. 50 is pleasant. Let's wear my spring jacket. Go outside and absorb some sun. Photosynthesis.
Oh,
yeah. Can't photosynthesize in a black parka.
Gotta wait till April.
I know, it's so long away. Yeah, how are you liking it, Steven? Jody asks, how's day 2 of work? You have plans to take over the company yet? Ooh, Jenna said 50 is okay. It was 34 this morning when I had to walk the dogs, and that's too cold. That's what heat packs are for.
The fences are for.
We have a concept of a fence that Jane won't jump. It's not even like together.
His legs are like 3 inches long, so.
I know, but he can literally just walk out that one little section, and he chooses to, you know, continue to think that he can't get out. He's trapped inside this fence. Steven said mostly just drinking from a fire hose this week. Oh, goodness. Steven said, so far it's a pretty smooth onboarding process though. There are a lot of process nuances to learn, but they don't expect me to know everything all at once. Maybe with the storm coming, we'll get some Cory eggs. They were dancing yesterday.
Full-size Cory eggs, Anna.
Full-size Cory, no more pygmies? You don't think like between the two of them, 300 pygmies is not I think we need more. We always need more pygmies.
Oh.
The albino gold lasers are doing awesome. They're still young though, so we expect it still to be quite a bit of time until they start spawning, but they're very happy. Thank you again for those, Steven. Steven said pygmies are 0 bio load, no limit. You're not wrong. I mean, the one time we put in our breeder...
100 in that 5-gallon.
I stopped counting at 161 in the 5-gallon. But we did have to put a sponge filter in it yesterday because it keeps going cloudy every couple of days. But I am feeding them 5 times a day. So, oh, 2.5 gallon. So there's 161 that I stopped counting at, and a 2.5 gallon. But they're literally hair size. We took 20-ish out to test on the wall, but I don't know how many over 160. There might be 170, 180, so there's probably 160-ish in there now. But we'll see what grows up. The albino pygmies, we have 3 different sets. 34 from the first, 30 from the second, the third, I'm not sure, they're still little. They're so much smaller than the common pygmy, the standard pygmy. Like, when they first hatch out, they're like 1/3 of their size. It's crazy. I agree, we do always need more Corys. But it would be nice if we get the bigger ones to get going. some bigger cories that we do currently have there to like juveniles now, we'll definitely have them for spring, is orange Venezuelans, which are very easy to get. They spawn pretty easy. And we also have some green laser cories. They've been playing. It's so cute watching them swim along the glass together, especially when you have a big pack of them.
Yeah, they'll be breeding size by the time we start shipping.
Probably. But the green laser parents have been I saw them dancing yesterday. I saw the Itennis Sturbis dancing yesterday. So maybe we'll get some eggs over this storm, hopefully. The ones that are pissing me off the most are the Triliniatus. They're such a cheap cory. Like, just give me some damn eggs already. They're sentimental to me. I wanted to make a big pack of them so I can have a big school of them. Because it was the first cory I didn't kill. And I still have one of the originals up there in there with them. I call her Big Bertha. She's ginormous compared to everyone else. They did spawn for us one time. It's huge. Well, she's got to come out because she hoovers up the eggs that we did see. The few eggs that we were able to catch the one time, we had, I think, 9 or so of them hatch. And then they got to a few months old, and then none of them survived past that point. So we're still waiting on a second spawn. They're of size. They're just being difficult. Hello, Laura. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. We're watching some axolotl eggies. Talking cories. We got some stargrass from David's Aquatics on one of the auctions, and it has taken over almost the full 10-gallon tank substrate. We can only see the orange Venezuelan babies in there when they swim up out of it. It's crazy. Hello, Don. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. He says, good evening, all. Saturday in a school car park. Sat in a school car park all day, waiting for my son to finish play rehearsal. What play is he rehearsing for? Be nice when those black Schultzi cories finally spawn for us.
Oh, the blacks?
Yeah. They're well round. Hella old. Give us some eggs. I was gonna say, who's Judith? And what did she do as she gets her full proper name? Ooh, Laura said, I was very excited last week, had one egg catcher breeder box system set up and saw my first tetra babies ever this weekend.
Good for you.
That is awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, they're tough.
Yeah, what kind of tetras? Tetras are not an easy feat. We got cardinal tetras to spawn one single fry.
We had 3 of those emperor tetras.
3 emperor. So we have tetra water. If we wanted to get into them. The tetra is another whole hole. Another fish hole. Laura says I have cardinal tetra and flame tetra in there. Ooh, probably flame tetra, but she doesn't care. Either way, she's happy. But yes, congratulations.
Tetra.
I just got stuck on watching the Kubote have a field day and all their Saswassertang. They're so pretty. Marty, hello, welcome in. Happy Monday. Says, good morning all. I have about 7 melon bar babies. Woo, that's nice. Exciting. Congratulations.
Coolest.
Jody says, my diamond tetras. Yeah, I heard that. Your diamond tetras, passively bred in her water, found 3 fry while trimming plants. That's very exciting. Congratulations.
If you can crack the tetras and really produce them, man, you'd be set.
Yeah. LJ says his babies, they all look the same. Teeny, tiny.
Right.
Yeah, they do. They look like hair.
All kinds of fry around here, but you can't tell what is what if you don't mark the tank.
Yeah, especially with the rainbow fish fry. So we have to make sure to, if they're not marked, we won't remember what they are in 9 months when they're ready to sell. Because they're still just kind of gray then. Besides Corey's, we have longfin white cloud mountain minnow fry growing up. We have a big cloud of Aves Creek Bosemani fry. We have a few Kamaka fry growing up. I think that's it for the rainbow fish at the moment. Gonna work on Dekai.
We got some bigger Aves Creek, some bigger Blythe rivers. That'll be probably 3 inches by spring. So
yeah,
a limited supply of those.
Yeah, the bigger they are, the more likely they'll be swap fish.
They won't make it.
Yeah.
So if anybody wants anything, you know we have. Just tell us and we'll reserve it.
But we'll probably be running the Blythe again. Definitely want to.
Ready to go any day. I can go whenever.
Definitely want to run the Dekai again.
Trying to build up the Kamakas, but I'm doing great with the egg.
You just got to sit them in front of me and they'll hatch. The Kamakas are.
Got enough shit.
Yeah, yesterday at one point on my desk I was 3 tanks deep. Right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tanks in front of us. And they're only two tanks deep, so at least I can see the tanks behind the tanks in front. Because I have the pygmy breeders behind them, then they have the pygmy fry in front of them, and then I have the egg watch going on too. So the table can not hold many more things.
Yeah, we don't use the automatic egg catchers.
Hi, new local Michael.
I know Geek has some really good videos on those egg catchers.
Yeah, he does.
We like to set a whole tank up at one. Put them in there, swap them out. It's easier to get it's just easier for us. I don't want to be cleaning all those egg catcher parts every fucking other day.
Yeah, we find it easiest for us to do musical tanks with the breeder mesh for our egg scatterers. And our placers will do spawning mops, or we'll pull their eggs manually if they they place them on the glass or the plants. But typically, if we can, we like to leave the eggs alone. We're also really good at breaking fry boxes.
Yeah, anything hanging on a tank, good luck. Like a bull in a china shop.
It's either my elbow or my boob that takes it out, and I don't want any more hitting the floor. They're too expensive to only hit the floor once and break like that.
The ones I hit break before they even hit the floor. Just bump them or knock them.
Look at them wrong.
It just annoys me.
Laura said she did the one where you take 2 breeder boxes and make 1 egg catcher.
Yeah, I made one. There's so many pieces and all that, and parts, and I can't spend all my time cleaning parts.
Yeah.
So.
Probably be, like if I had 6
I know a lot
total,
of people use them and do great, but
yeah.
you got 20 different species of fish you're trying to do. You got to clean them and keep it clean. It's just a lot. A lot more than
Everyone finds what works best for them.
I like the 5-gallon tank. Well, there's a lot of questions. Hello, Michael.
Beto says, what are the requirements axolotls need to do well? Well, the most important thing is axolotls are cold water amphibians. So you need to make sure that you can keep them between 64 and 68 degrees. Anything below 64 degrees puts them into a dormancy, so their metabolism slows. Anything above 68, their immune system begins to shut off. Anything above 72 is fatal to them over an extended period of time. So the most important part is keeping them proper temperature. Secondly, they like neutral to slightly harder water. They like soft substrate, so you want a finer sand substrate if you're going with substrate. Smooth aquarium plants and smooth decorations because they have delicate skin. Because they're amphibians, they're allergic to aloe. Aloe is highly toxic to them, so you have to watch what's in your dechlorinator if you're using a dechlorinator. They also like relatively low light because their eyes are sensitive. They are ambush predators, so they like a high protein diet. You can feed them axolotl pellets, you can feed them a meaty moist pellet, you can feed them red wriggler worms or half earthworms. I cut them in half because they're a little bit too big and sometimes they crawl back out of the axolotl's mouth. They'll fight them, so I help them that way. You want a lid for them. If you can't play with them all the time, like give them daily attention, I highly recommend you have a friend with them, another axolotl. They will experience depression if they're left alone for too long, so you want to make sure that they have some sort of stimulation. You want to make sure that their water is well filtered, but there isn't a heavy flow, so they're not being blown around. We like to use sponge filters. Depending on how often you feed them, so they usually eat every 2 to 3 days as an adult. You change their water weekly. You remove their poos as you see them with a turkey baster because they don't have a coating on them like fish poo does, so you want to get that out of there before they squash it, and they love to squish it. But they're relatively easy to keep. Just the most important part about them is that you have to keep them at the proper temperature or they'll get sick really fast. Hello Bob and Kim, welcome in. Happy Monday, thank you for joining us. We're watching some axolotl eggs here They're a few days off from hatching, but we watched them through the last couple of days here. Their slime layers are just starting to slough off. We'll be able to see the babies in their actual membranes a lot easier here as soon as that slime layer finishes dissolving. Their gill buds are already forming. They've been jumping around like little beans in there. Very excited about these guys. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend axolotls for beginners, Beto. I mean, it can be done, but for new fish keeper who's still learning all the things that, you know, it's easier to make a mistake. I'd wait until you're a little more versed on the fish world before you try keeping axolotls. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. We film our axolotls hatching every year so that when these babies go to their forever homes, their moms and dads can come back to the channel and watch them hatch out. So they feel like they didn't miss out on that part of their rearing. Makes it a little extra special. Lori has posted my axolotl playlist. Thank you, Lori. I'm overdue for some how-to axolotl videos. Now that the grandbaby is slightly more self-sufficient, I've been able to start working on more things, and the axolotl videos is one in the pipeline. The first thing I have to do before I make an axolotl video is a how to hatch baby brine shrimp video, which I did, but I didn't do it well, so I haven't released it. I might redo it, but that's a very important part when you're hatching baby axolotls, is that you need a live food source to feed them immediately when they hatch. They need to eat immediately after hatching. They have no yolk sac to support them, and they'll immediately start predating on their siblings if you don't feed them. So before I even how-to axolotl, I need to how-to brine shrimp so they know how to feed the little monsters that they're preparing for. Maybe I'll let you watch it, Lori, and then if you think it's okay, I'll release it, but I feel like I fumbled a bit in the video. I'm also not used to showing my face when I'm making a video, and I did, so that was weird. You know, a lot of self-judgy things, so maybe I'll send it over to you, Lori, after the egg watches have completed, and you can let me know what you think. I'm never going to be a professional YouTuber. I just like to try to help and show you what I'm up to. Thank you, Lori. I also know that I can't hear you laugh all the way from Maryland once you watch it, so it won't hurt my feelings. Also, on Thursday is our first video on the 12 Tanks of Fishmas series will be released. So look forward to that. Miss Dee Dee's kicking off the 12 Tanks of Fishmas with a very, very pretty tank. It's already uploaded, ready to go. Will be released on Thursday. Lance says, are you using something to monitor the water temperature? Do you have an alert one way or the other? Typically, I use the digital temp probes, but today I'm just using the temp gun, and I check the water in the outer tank that the inner tank is sitting in every couple of hours, and if it's warmed up, then I just remove half the water and cool it down. We're doing this egg watch in a warm part of the fish room, so that was Brian's very smart think around for it. Workaround. I can't even word. So what we're looking at right now is a photo tank sitting inside of a 2.5 gallon. It's not a 5 gallon. 2.5 gallon. So when I need to change the water to cool it down in the 2.5 gallon, it doesn't disturb the eggs in the picture tank. You can see a photo of the setup on our community page. It's just that simple. It's just our live stream camera in front of the tank with the eggs sitting in there. Oh, the baby just jumped. And streaming right through StreamYard. Bob and Kim says, how old are these little guys? These were spawned the Saturday before last, so November 29th. Ooh, number 3 just gave it a good go there. Sometimes they look like crash test dummies the closer they get to hatching. Sorry, I missed that, Lori. Lori said she also posted the ARCOF GoFundMe for the Christmas for the children. So if you're interested in donating to the GoFundMe for ARCOF for the kids to have a Christmas party, feel free to check out the link and see how you can help. If you cannot donate, you can also help by sharing. Number 3 has full zoomies at the moment. Lori said Grayson turned 2 years old yesterday. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that. They're growing up so fast. Lily's talking in full sentences and making intelligent conversation, and it's crazy. It's crazy. She put her shoes on yesterday, her boots. She put her winter boots on yesterday on the right feet all on her own. And she said, I'm going outside. She's also very independent. She really is growing up fast, Lori. I'm considering having her be my co-host on Friday mornings. She can tell us all about the animal she's fascinated with that week. She can talk about snails forever. But you just have to understand, if she's talking about bobbies, she's talking about axolotls. We will have mystery snails available in the spring. So far the clutches are looking purple, magenta, and ivory. We'll see how the babies grow up, but those are Lily's snails. So the proceeds of the snail sales will go to Lily's piggy bank. We're starting her off in the hobby from the get-go. She's already changing out sponge filters on, like, against her will. She loves to feed the fish, whether it's fish food or fuzz.
She just wants to help.
Yeah, she's very helpful. And she loves everything about the tanks. She likes to carry around a ram's horn. When we're like cleaning, she'll pull one out and she'll be like, look at it, isn't it cute? She loves her snails. Lori said, pretty soon Grandpa going to be sitting on the porch with shotgun. Yeah. Nah, I'm pretty sure she can take care of herself. She's
gonna have her own shotgun.
No, she just is gonna have a mean left hook. She was born with 2 weapons, left and right. If Grayson's ever accidentally hit you in the face, Lori, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Baby strength. Peter says, gotta go. See you later, and still cheering for the middle one to hatch first. So thank you for joining us, Peter. I'm sure, hopefully, if StreamYard cooperates on our internet, we will be here after, I'm assuming, your sleep. But thank you for joining us. We'll see you later. Baby number one just decided to finally move this morning. Number three's been pinging all over the place. Number two's been semi-active, and number one just did his first flip of the day. Number one will probably be the first one out of there, conserving all of his energy for the great escape. That's not my official bet, though. I haven't decided yet. Lori has dropped the link to grandbaby Haley's registry, so if you haven't gone over and checked that out, it's for Lori's grandbaby who will be here in a few months. If you'd like to send her a gift, check out the registry. Lots of cute items. And again, Lori, congratulations, Grandma. I will be back with you guys shortly. I'm gonna go make myself some lunch, so give me a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. Having some very reasonable nachos for lunch. Hello, Asia. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Hi, Skipper. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Is it Tuesday? Happy Tuesday. Skipper said it was my Monday at work, though. I really thought it was Monday all day, so I've wished everyone a happy Monday so far. I've been wrong. Says I just got home from work. I hope you had an easy day. Die. My mouth is broken. We'll be here, Skip. Lori has posted the Archive Christmas GoFundMe if y'all would like to go over and check that out and donate to the children's Christmas party. And if you cannot donate, share. It's another way you can help. Hello Ross, welcome in. Thank you for joining us for Egg Watch. We're watching some axolotl eggs develop. Expecting them to hatch out in the next few days. Very excited about this egg spawn. There was a lot of interesting babies that hatched out from the parents of the last spawn last month, so very excited to see what this rainbow spawn brings. I actually have a photo, two photos from a baby that hatched out from these parents was it last month, the month before? So I got these eggs from our friend Penny. Penny has already hatched 3 spawns of eggs this year, so she wasn't going to hatch anymore. But these ones were sentimental to her because they were spawned on the day that her grandfather passed away. So I told her I would hatch them, and they're being hatched in memory of her grandfather, Richie Petty. The last spawn that she had hatched out had a chimera axolotl in it. And this is the chimera as of 2 weeks ago. So it is melanistic on the right side and leucistic on the left side. And what's really awesome is only the left side glows. So that is very cool. This is the rarest axolotl, natural axolotl in the world. And kind of hope I get one, but this is like a 1 in a million thing. I'm just excited for beautiful, healthy babies. That was a very, very cool baby that she got in her last spawn. And bear with me a moment, guys. You're going to see the light change on the screen a little bit. I'm going to take the lid off here in the light shield so I can do a small water change on these guys. They're getting a little bit warm, so I want to cool them down. Okay, the tank has now been cooled, so I'm going to replace the lighting. First, I'm going to check and see what temperature. Okay, it's down to 65. Perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and put back on the light shield and the light now. All better. The right guy did such a big jump earlier that he actually moved himself away from the other two. He's very bouncy, the right guy, number 3. Welcome back, Jennifer. Number 3 has been gymnastics.
Are they heading to Jody's? When are they going to Jody's this weekend?
They're going to Jody's on Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah. I hope they have a smooth ride there.
If Matt's there, punch him in the throat for me.
Out of love, though.
No.
Yeah, they've been jumping around. I just gave them a cool water change. I have them in a tank inside of a tank, so we're only changing the outer tank's water to keep the inner tank cool enough. It's working like a charm so far. Can you guys hear the water noise? I asked them if they can hear the water noise. But right before they're ready to hatch, Jennifer, they're comparable to the size of a marble. But when they're first spawned, they're a fourth of that size. So their egg membrane actually expands with them as they grow. If you notice number 3, he's just about full stage 4. 1 and 2 are probably stage 3 in size of membrane growth. Oh, Jennifer, that doesn't sound fun. Be extra, extra safe tomorrow. Normally, okay, so do eggs 1 and 2 need to get to the egg size of 3 yet? Normally, yes. But what I've noticed is they can hatch even in stage 2 sizing. So I don't know if it's truly that they grow like with the baby, or depending on how active the baby is, that is actually the one that stretches out the membrane to grow it as it grows. Maybe 1 and 2 aren't as active as number 3. Maybe number 3 is a football player. Number 1 might be an artist. Number 2 might be a singer, you know what I mean? So they just don't move around as much. So they could be, they are as developed as number 3. But as to why they're in stage 3 of egg membrane size versus 4, that's my theory. So as you can see, like the banner says, the axolotl eggs are cloudy because they have a slime coating over them to help protect them. But you can see definitely on number 2 and number 3, the slime coating is slowly wearing away, which is a telltale sign that these babies aren't too far away from hatching. Number 1 has some connection slime, which means it was previously connected to another egg, but they broke free. So it has a little extra slime between where it was connected to the other egg, but overall, its general slime layer is still pretty intact from what I can see. But number 2 and number 3 definitely have a lot of efacial plating. of the slime layer. But I don't see any facial plating of the egg membrane. So, still got a ways to go. Jennifer says, I'm so glad you're doing the stream, Roxy. I find this stuff fascinating. Thank you. I do too. I love watching them develop and do their little wiggles. And sometimes they don't even hatch themselves. If their siblings are already out of their eggs, sometimes they have an assisted jailbreak. Their siblings will zoom by and bust the membrane and then they're out. It's funny. Babies seem to have calmed down in the past few minutes. Maybe they're taking their micro nap. Ooh, I just hit 1850. Let's see if it sticks. 1850 subscribers, honey. Yay! I was hoping to get to 2K by Christmas, but I'm 150 off from there. But I will take it. Thank you, everyone here, for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you for the $5 super sticker, Jennifer. It's hands high-fiving. Greatly appreciate that. I'm not going to play any videos during the hatching, but at the end of the hatching, when I have to change them over, I'll go ahead and play videos for people. So you are added to the good list. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate that. Jennifer says, I'm not expecting anything in return, just appreciate all of your work with the streams. Well, thank you, but you still get a video. It just has to be delayed. I don't want to interrupt in case one of these get an extra big jump. But I really do appreciate it. And I have a whole bunch of Egg Watch live streams from all the years prior. Maybe I should make an Egg Watch playlist in case you want to go back and check them out. Definitely during, what was it? Was it the Pygmy Egg Watch that we had all those really cool glass worms? Or was that Paleotis? I'm not sure. That might have been Paleotis during the Paleotis Egg Watch.
Pygmy because it was in the tank. Are those the ones we did in the tank?
Yes.
I bet you it was Pygmy then, because the shrimp was there and all that.
Yeah.
Had to have been Pygmy.
There was a red cherry shrimp that actually ended up hatching out the baby we were watching. Came over, cleaned them, and accidentally let them loose. There was a lot of glass worms. There was vorticella on the eggs. There was nematodes. There's a whole microcosm that forms on these egg membranes in just the few days that it takes them to hatch. It's very cool to see. These guys, you don't see them as much because This is just with a camera. The other ones were done with a digital microscope, so you're able to see a lot more detail. Jennifer says, "Hola, Mr. Pufflin."
Hello, Jennifer.
I really need to work better on putting all my certain things into playlists. Better playlists. I have like grouped playlists. And I really got to get back onto making the videos. I haven't made I feel like a decent video in quite a long time.
I think I made a video in like a year. Maybe longer.
You're due for a video. We did an unboxing recently on your channel.
We did an egg watch on my channel.
We did. That was the first live event ever on your channel. Was an egg watch.
I don't remember what it was.
Me either. We've done a lot of egg watches.
Was it inlays?
I don't think we did inlays.
Green lasers?
I don't know. I'd have to go look at your channel.
Something.
A long time ago, we did an egg watch. I don't remember what it is. I can go look though. I'm on your account on my phone right now. It was the longfin leopard Danios egg watch.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, and we did a pygmy egg watch on your channel like 3 years ago.
3 years.
Yeah. The last video on the Peppa Creek Aquatics channel is Kelly Foreman sent us some wedding fish.
Oh, the rainbows.
Yes. Before that was the AARP Fish Crew song. Beep. Jennifer says, "It's fun how YouTube documents all of this for us." It really is. It's a really useful tool. Well, otherwise I'd be sitting at home in my room looking at these by myself, but I get to share my craziness
By
with the
yourself.
world. Oh, you'll be watching it with me? Probably at the utility sink watching measuring cups. In a little bit here, I'll be sorting through the rest of the eggs, and we'll be taking them from the tank that they're into, dividing them and putting them into 2 smaller tanks. They've been dipping very close to the 2 cold lines sitting on the floor, so we're going to get them up onto the rack to keep them safe, temperature safe. Share, you're crazy. Oh, I have been. And I'm surprised I have so many people watching me. I guess they're into the crazy. Also the giggles. I have a lot of people that watch me just to hear me giggle. But I get that because, well, I think like my giggle's weird because, you know, it's mine. But like to hear someone else like laugh from like the other room, I think that makes everybody like smile. Especially children's laughter, like when Lily's getting tickled or something, like Nana's tickling Lily. Oh, I love that sound. We do. We all have our things. Mine's being a helicopter parent to all of our eggs. And then all of our fry. I agree, baby giggles are the best. Lily's got a pretty good chuckle. By the time the next barbecue comes around this summer, Lily's gonna be like a full-grown adult. She's growing so fast. She's gonna be 3 and with a job. She's such a great little helper. She'll probably be the one to take over the fish business, honestly, if she keeps up her love like she is now. One day, all these tanks can be hers. And she can hold a very good conversation, Jennifer. She's very, very intelligent. She's very good at putting her sentences together. I just noticed this week she's been using because in her sentences. It's crazy. She's 2 years and 5 months old. And she's talking about the equivalent of a 4-year-old. She has, like, she's slow at it, but she knows how to put it all together, get her point across. And if you misunderstand you, she won't let it go until you understand her. But she loves everything. She's obsessed with snails, shrimp. She loves plecos. She loves grandma's bugs, which is my culture of isopods. She loves the fish. She loves it all. And she's not just calling them like fish. She'll be like pleco, teaching her the names of the different fishies. And she uses them half of the time. She has her little flashlight that she goes around with like Grandpa and I do. Brian, I call him Grandpa when she's around. She'll be looking in the tanks to see if she sees any shrimp or new babies or anything. It's so stinking cute. And I haven't found any more strawberry wafers in any tank, so I'm very proud of her. I totally agree, Jennifer. We're building this empire for her. One tank at a time. Oh, that was quite a little jump number 2 just did. Straight up. They are very quick. They're building up their strength to make their great escape. Wait until you see all the detail on their face once that slime layer sloughs off. On the left, I can really see the definition of their little gill buds. But they honestly kind of look like planaria in their egg membranes for quite a while. Right now I am separating all the other eggies into separate cups, and they will be going into separate tanks for when they hatch. So there's not too much of an ammonia spike as they're hatching out. As that amniotic fluid is released into the column, it creates an ammonia spike. And not only that, axolotl eggs are toxic, and so is their embryonic fluid. It acts like a natural paralyzer. So when they're first hatched, any micro fauna in the local area will become paralyzed so they can eat. So you want to make sure none of that builds up too high in the water. The paralyzer does not work on the axolotls, but it is toxic to everything else around them. Alrighty. Hi Benji, welcome in. Thank you for joining me. I hope you're doing well today. Alrighty, I caught all the eggs. They weren't too fast. I'm going to go hook them into their new tanks so that their water can acclimate to the new temperatured water, which I think is like 2-degree difference. It's not really a big deal, but I have a helicopter parent. Alrighty, eggs are acclimating. In ancient folklore, axolotls are believed to be the god Xolotl. Xolotl was running from his brother Quetzalcoatl, who wanted to sacrifice Xolotl to help the fifth sun move so the creation mankind could be. But that was not the solution. Joltol knew this was not the solution, so he transformed himself into a stalk of corn at first, and then a double maguey plant, and then his final transformation was in the form of an axolotl, which is where the belief that Joltol is still present in the axolotl today. And you can kind of feel it when you're around them. There's just something extra special about them. But I might just be smitten too. I actually have a song on here that I've been working on. This is like a prototype. Talks a little bit, explains a little bit of the origin of Joltol turning into the axolotl. I could play it here for you if you'd like to. Just let me know. I could stop this gentle, sleepy music and play the song. Donna, so when are we hoping these little goobers will hatch? And it's not that I'm hoping for them to hatch within an allotted amount of time. Lori thinks it's going to be about 4 days. And that's very possible. They can hatch anywhere between 9 days and 18 days. Typically for me, they're about 11. And they are currently 10 days old. So, just like the song's title, when will they be? I'm hoping before Hot Mess Express on Thursday, but no rush for them. I'm going to go ahead and pause this sweet sounding melody. And I think I'm going to play the axolotl origin song that I'm still working on. Why not? I'm falling asleep over here. Like I said, this is still a work in progress, but you'll get the gist.
Axolotl was the sinister god of monstrosities, who wears the spirally twisted wind jewel and the ear ornaments of Quetzalcoatl. His job was to protect the sun from the dangers of the underworld. As a double of Quetzalcoatl, he carries his conch-like Ixiqueliquecoscatl, or wind jewel. Axolotl accompanied Quetzalcoatl to Mictlan, the land of the dead, or the underworld, to retrieve the bones from those who inhabited the previous world. To create new life for the present world, Nahui-Oli, the son of movement. In a sense, this recreation of life is reenacted every night when Axolotl guides the sun through the underworld. In the Tonopohuali, Axolotl rules over day, Oli, and over Tricina, one Coscaquatli. His empty eye sockets are explained in the legend of Teotihuacan, in which the gods decided to sacrifice themselves for the newly created sun. So lava withdrew from the sacrifice and wept so much as eyes fell out of their sockets. According to the creation recounted in the Florentine Codex, after the fifth sun was initially created, it did not move. A heck of the gods quickly began slaying all other gods to induce the newly created sun into movement. Axolotl, however, was unwilling to die in order to give movement to the new sun. Axolotl transformed himself into a young maize plant with 2 stalks. Axolotl, a double Mackey plant, an amphibious animal. Axolotl is the god hidden within the axolotl. He is amongst them to this day.
That's the rough draft. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Jennifer. I'm struggling with my editor, my music editor, a little bit with that song. I made it on the same platform, but a earlier version, like I think it was 3.0, and now I'm currently at 5. And I don't like how 5 is allowing me to rework it in the studio. So I'm taking my time with it, learning this music studio platform. And hopefully one day it'll be ready. I think it just sounds like if a voice can be pixelated. That's the one thing I want to fix about it. It is a lot to learn. It's a lot of fun though. I mean, I'm used to being on the other side of it when I was an opera singer, but to learn how to piece it all together behind the scenes is a whole different story. I guess the music studio is like learning how to edit. I mean, I'm still not good at that either, but I sure have a lot of fun. No worries, Don. We appreciate you being here when you are, giving us some support. Yes, I was, Jennifer. Next barbecue, I'll let you hear some of my stuff. I did that in my late 20s. Well, I started like small. When I was still in high school, I did a couple performances in 11th grade during the summer session, and then I did one after my senior year finished, because I went to the local college in the summers for opera. Then I first started doing shows in New York City, early 20s, but it really picked up in my late 20s. I would say into my early 30s was when I was doing the most performances, traveling a lot for it. And then I had my blood clots, and when I had my blood clots, I got a lot of scarring in my lungs, and I wasn't able to sing like that anymore. But I loved it. I was a high soprano. And now I just have a tiny squeaky voice. But it was a lot of fun. It's okay. If that didn't happen, I wouldn't have found the fish fam, and I would have never met Brian. So I am a-okay with it. Exactly. Sometimes you have to close a few doors to open another one you've been waiting for your whole life. Sometimes those doors are forcibly closed for the better. Oh, wow. Jennifer says, here we go. The snow has started here in southern Trempealeau. I can't say Wisconsin names. Trempealeau, I'm going to go with. Kind of based on Plateau. Trempealeau County. I don't see any snow falling on the security cameras yet, but I'm sure it's not too far behind. Yay! I figured it out on my own. I deserve a golf clap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the babies are hard napping at the moment. Maybe when this egg watch is complete, depending on the quality on the YouTube side, because it's pretty clear it's 1080 over on our end, but I'm not sure what it's processing through to YouTube as. But if it's a good enough quality, maybe I can do a time lapse of the baby's slime coat eroding. It's hard to notice it in real time until you forget about it for a while and then look back and be like, oh yeah, it's like 2 millimeters wider than it was before. I just had to import it to my UCut editor and speed it up 200 times. I think it might go to 400 times too. I'll have to look into that. So I guess less of a time lapse and more like a an egg hatch and sped up. I can't think. I'm gonna blame those nachos. I'm cheese inundated. Don said, OMG, I've been sat here for nearly an hour with the stream on pause, and because I had volume down, I had no clue. Oh, that sounds like something I would do. You definitely caught a little hot mess for me, Don. I'm sorry. He said, I thought Jennifer was just having an imaginary chat conversation. Okay, I can hear now. Well, welcome to the current party. The eggs haven't moved much. They're still egging. But their slime coat is really, really dissolving from 2 and 3. Number 1 is like eh. But I noticed it also has like an indent in its membrane of the actual egg.
I wish you could manually focus that thing.
I know, that would be cool. But it's not that the eggs are blurry, it's the slime coating over them making them look cloudy. How old will you be on Thursday? Dawn asks.
Who?
Dawn's birthday is Thursday. I'm assuming, I haven't looked ahead, but happy early birthday if it is. Yeah, so.
68.
Oh my goodness, get out of my head. I was thinking like 68. You read my thoughts and that's scary.
Fuck you, I'm gonna be 40.
Well, all we ever see is, oh no, we've seen him before.
We've seen him.
Probably way
It's
wrong.
very proper.
There's nothing wrong with that.
50.
Lori says 58. Oh,
She's
so
probably
we
right,
might have
'cause she's
insulted
good at
him.
Guessing.
I know. Lori, do you play the lottery often? Because if not, you should. And when you win, can I have a house?
Tell Joe to get you some scratchers.
You get a free pizza next time you come to London, Lori.
58.
Really? Oh,
She's
no.
good at that shit. She don't fuck around.
I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
We're going to be shunned now.
Yeah. He's got that white beard, makes him look.
Well, just
Fingers.
judging from his logo right now. Yeah, Jennifer said the snow started there. It's coming down really thick.
Not here yet, but it's coming.
It's on its way.
It's coming. I think we're supposed to get 4 to 7.
Not 6, 7.
No. Not that.
Oh, how do you live with me? Oh, goodness. I love you too. I don't either, Jennifer, but I know it annoys Brian, so every now and again I do it. It also makes me feel old. Lori says, okay, I'm going to play the lottery. If I win, I'm buying a big-ass fish compound for us, Roxanne. Yes! I love it. I love it. But you have to move to Wisconsin, don't worry. Bring the whole family. Y'all will love it here. The correct answer is 64. That's how old you're turning on Thursday? I thought Lori got it right. Or is this involving the 6, 7 thing? I am a goldfish. I am lost. Leave me to think long enough on my own and it's going to get crazy in here. Oh, and do we get a swift kick in the butt? Jennifer says, I'll be busting out our snowblower tomorrow and remaking my paths throughout the yard for the dogs. Our two little chihuahua mixes wouldn't be able to get through the yard otherwise. Oh my goodness. That's too cute. Jennifer says, our big boy just plows through the snow like it's nothing. I don't think Shane has reached a limit of snow he's uncomfortable with yet. He just kind of hops through it. Don said, I need to get a rescue dog. Landlady is trying to not allow it, but they've just changed the laws here for rental properties to make it easier for us. Just claim therapy animal. I don't know if that works like that over there, but or emotional support animal. Mrs. Hardwater says, rescues are amazing. All three of our dogs are rescues along with our kitten. Aww.
Cool. So that's one of your favorite stuff?
Yeah, there's catnip all over the floor. But they really didn't play in it too much. They like had a little spat in it and then they like separated from the catnip pile. Exactly. Shelter animals are usually pretty awesome. Jennifer says we will always have at least one dog in our lives. There's something amazing with the greeting they give you every time you walk inside. Well, Shane is my first dog ever as an adult, but he's definitely just Grandpa's dog who lives here. He loves us, but he goes ape shit when Grandpa shows up. Brian's stepdad. He loves him so much. Jennifer says it's crazy how much the slime coats have come down since I started watching it. Yeah, they're really breaking down. Except though, number one, it's like holding on to that extra thick layer from where it was connected to the other. But the other two, they're dissolving pretty good. Hi, Peter. Welcome back. The eggs are still egging. Probably for like Sorry, I think I just buffered there for a moment. Hopefully the internet doesn't start acting up on us. Thank you for hanging out, Jennifer. See you later. Thank you, Peter. Saw the buffering signal on this side, so I was like, oh no, please don't drop us. StreamYard dropped us last night, so I got nervous. Peter said the fish balls were a good hit. First time I made it, they are all gone together with the Spanish omelet with chorizo. What's for dinner on our side?
Pork chops.
We're doing pork chops, mashed potatoes, veggies. But it's still a little bit early. It's only 4 p.m. here. Don said, just naked pork ribs here. Just salt and pepper. Didn't have time to make the barbecue sauce. Still sounds yummy. I expected to be, Peter. I love mashed potatoes. I think I'm part potato. Hi, Lance. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Peter says, now I'm going to bed. Just hit 11 here, and I have to wake up at 4:30. Ooh. Have a good night's sleep, Peter. Thank you for checking in. I'm sure we'll be here when you wake up. Yes, Lance, this will be going non-stop until they hatch. It's not meant to take away from other people that have scheduled live streams. We'll still be here when they're done streaming. You rescued them from the oven? Okay. Want to say hi? Yeah. Go say hi. Over here. You got to come over here and say hi. Lily's here. You want to say hi to everybody and chat? How about hi, Dawn? You say Dawn. She's mesmerized by the eggs. That little voice is Lily. You want to say hi? Yeah. Can you say hi? You're just going to say yeah. She's feeling bashful at the moment. She has since run away, but I'm sure she'll be back in a moment. Yes, that's how we spell Lily. 1L. Hi, Melvin. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Just watching some eggies egging. Pick number 2, just try to give you a fist bump if you saw that little jump there. Hope you're doing well, staying warm. Wow, number 3 just gave a huge bounce. Melvin says, I'm doing good, just sitting here enjoying my dinner and eating cake. Ooh, sounds yummy. What are you having for dinner? And what kind of cake? Yes, these are the 2026 season of axolotls. Well, happy belated birthday, Melvin. Played you your birthday song on Thursday. Chipped ham sandwiches. I don't know if I've ever had that. Lemon cake is so yummy.
Is that like chipped beef with its ham?
Melvin, would you mind sending me an email with your new address, please? If you need my email, I could put it in chat for you. Number 2 just gave a healthy little jump there. That was pretty cool. Well, give me an address where I can send you something for Christmas, Melvin. But I'm happy to hear that you're getting your permanent house on, I guess, the 15th, 16th. All right, then you'll just have to get it late, but yes, when you have it, please let me know it. And a safe move. It's pretty cold over in that Pittsburgh area now. Your snow already melted? Lucky. We're getting like 6, 7 inches tonight. What was it, like 4 to 8 you said? Something like that?
Yeah. Our snow will be here till April.
Maybe July.
Maybe March. Depends on the year.
Yeah. And if you live in a valley or not. Melvin said they only got 2 inches last week. We've had a few inches here so far.
Yeah, it was a good 6 or 7 inches on the ground.
We had a fluffy snowfall last night that we weren't expecting. We have a big one coming tonight into tomorrow. The hills in PA, black ice. Oh my goodness.
Screw the fuck that ice.
Oh, that's funny how you said that. But yeah, those cliff roads are not fun with black ice. And over where my mother lives, that's what they mostly are. Just hope you skid into the mountain and not over the guardrail. Melvin said, I think that this year we got the blizzard every 4 years since 93. Yeah. And we're due for a bad one over there. I remember the blizzard of 93. I was 8 years old. We were over my parents' friend's house for the night. It snowed so bad that we had to sleep there for the night. And then when we tried to leave in the morning, I remember Dad opening the car door. And the car door pushed the snow away because the snow was higher than the car door but was, like the bottom of it. And he tried to drive us home in that. And we got like halfway home and we got stuck in front of someone's house. Lily's pretending to run around the house killing imaginary flies. Good job. High five. We got stuck in front of some stranger's house. Now, mind you, it's my mom, my dad, and me, and 3 of my siblings. And this stranger lets us stay there for 3 days. It took 3 days for all the vehicles to be able to be dug out on the road. That was so kind of them to do so. And then we finally got home. Well, on the drive home, I remember the drifts on the sides of the road were like 10 feet tall, both sides. It was crazy. We got home. My mom opened the door when she climbed through all the snow, because it was like 3.5 feet tall. She opened the door, and our German Shepherd was in the house this whole time by himself. And he bounded over the snowbank, over the bushes, and he just, he was gone doing his business for a couple of hours. But my mom said she checked the whole house and she found no accidents from him at all. I don't know what happened. 4 days of nothing. But he was a very good dog. That was Max. But that was a crazy amount of snow. And I remember having so much fun digging little tunnels through the snow that winter. And that's the first time I ever met a mole in person. So I was digging a tunnel, and in one of those tunnels, a mole popped up, and I was like, "What are you? You're so cute!" And it went squeak, and then I let it on its merry way. That was a very fun winter, and that was a very cool experience, honestly. Well, for me, I was little.
I grew up in Watertown. We had that several times a winter.
Yeah. Like, we had snow, but that was
one
probably
year
the
we got
worst.
like 10 or 12 feet in like a week.
Whoa.
77 or something like that. 79. Oh, you guys got a small dog. But it was up to the telephone pole wire.
Wow.
Everything got shut down. The military had to bring food to people on snowmobiles.
Wow.
It was nuts.
That is
It was
nuts.
either 77 or 79.
Well, I would assume if it hit Watertown like that, it wouldn't have hit, like, PA like that. I wonder why.
I don't know, because Watertown gets a lot of
Oh,
lake
yeah, the
effect.
lake effect. Yeah, true.
When was the big blizzard that hit Watertown, New York? 77.
77. Do you remember it? Because you were like 3.
I kind of remember it, but not really.
Yeah,
I remember
vaguely.
my mom talking about it a lot. 66 inches in the first 2 days. 15 to 30 foot drifts.
30-foot drifts. Holy crap.
Gusts 53 to 68 miles an hour.
That's a very crazy storm. I'm sorry to hear that, Melvin.
That sucks.
We'll be approaching the 6-hour mark here in the live stream. Let's see if StreamYard boots us like they did last night, or if they allow us to continue streaming. We shall find out in 24 minutes. I'm glad you're able to make some fond memories, Melvin, and in that she lives on through you. Lance is already on to dessert here. He's having
cookies.
I think those are like the, I don't know. Are they like the Oreo style cookies but filled with the lemon icing?
Or it could be like the tart type thing, lemon in the middle.
Maybe.
Instead of raspberry.
He said it's Walmart's fake Oreos. Don asks a very good question. He says, how many viable eggs will an axolotl typically lay? Well, it depends on age for one. So the younger the axolotl, the less they lay at a time. The older they are, the more they lay at a time. But they typically have spawning seasons. When they're younger, they tend to spawn a lot more frequently. But they can have like upwards of 300 eggs per spawn. Adults, few years old, can have anywhere upwards of 800 eggs per spawn, and this will be several times throughout the spawning season. How many eggs are viable? Depends on the genetics of the axolotl. If they tend to be genetically bottlenecked, the viability of the eggs drastically decreases because there'll be a lot of culls due to deformities. But if they are not genetically bottlenecked, if they have good genetics on both sides, it could be upwards of 100% of the eggs being viable. Now in the wild, they won't all survive. Typically like 1 or 2 per spawn will survive. But in domesticated settings like this, it's very possible if they all survive, which is why I preach hatch responsibly. Do not hatch all of your axolotl eggs, or you are going to end up with hundreds or thousands of axolotl eggs that you will not know what to do with. So if you would like to hatch axolotls, for funsies, hold like 3 eggs. If you want to hatch them to sell them, I recommend you pick a limit of what you think you can handle and stick with that. I like to hatch about 60 axolotls a season. Last season we had some lot eggs surrendered to us, so we ended up with 102 axolotls last season, so that was a little overwhelming, but we did it. But typically I like to stick around 60. These ones were given to us. I see a few that may be culls, but until they hatch out I really won't know. But these guys might have a good successful hatching here, and we could probably get about 60 out of these guys. We'll just have to see how that goes. Sometimes we have a failure to thrive as well, which means they'll hatch out fine, but for some reason they won't eat or they stop eating, which is common. So it can vary. But yes, they have a very tight temperature range. You really don't want to be out of the 64 to 68 degree range Fahrenheit. Anything below 62 for sure puts them into a dormant state, so it'll slow down their metabolism and they'll slowly go to sleep until they don't wake up. The colder it gets, the warmer it gets. If it's over 70, their immune system starts to shut off. So at 72 degrees, their immune system is fully shut off, and they're highly susceptible to bacterial and fungal infections. And the warmer it gets, the hotter they get, and they cannot survive anything over 74. So you really want to keep them between 64 and 68. That's the golden temperature range. The lake they come from in Mexico, Lake Xochimilco, never used to go above 68 degrees. So you really want to stay below that. Hello, Holly. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us on this egg watch. Hope you're doing well today. Staying warm. Also keeping them, they are highly cannibalistic when they're little, so you want to make sure if you're raising them together, you want to have a big enough space so they have plenty of room to run around without wanting to eat each other. Or you might need to separate them from each other, which means even more space. and more feedings and more cleaning. So I heavily preach hatch responsibly. Lori has dropped Archives Christmas GoFundMe and Baby Haley's registry. Thank you for those, Lori. I appreciate that. Lori's got to charge her phone. That's the first time I've ever heard that happening. I'm gonna go and make and set up another live stream really quick in case StreamYard does kick us off at 6 hours. So we can just immediately switch over to there. So bear with me while I go and set that up. Welcome back, Lori. That was fast. If you look at number 2 right now, the way that the slime stuff is melting on it and the way the baby's laying, it's a smiley face. It's like, hi guys, we're here. Yeah, I like it. It's cute. So I have stream 3 set up. I put it for 11 p.m. in case it doesn't kick us at 6. but in case it does, I have it set up to auto direct right over to the third installment of the Egg Watch, and I'll only need about a minute to set it up once I get in studio, so we'll find out in 2 minutes if StreamYard's gonna behave or not. Hello, birthday boy. We are not done yet. We won't be for a very long periodical amount of time. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. It's Dennis's birthday. You want to say happy birthday?
Yeah.
Can you say happy birthday? No. She said yeah to you, so yeah, Dennis. I'll tell her when she gets back, Lori. She is gone. I cannot wait until this outer layer dissolves fully so we can finally see the babies inside. They're so stinking cute. I cannot wait. Thank you for all the stickers, Dennis. I hope you've had a great birthday so far. And we're past the 6-hour mark and StreamYard has not dumped us yet. So great success! Yay! Yay, baby! Yeah, those are Bobby Eggies. You see the Bobbies and the Eggies?
I see them.
1 second. You see them? Which one's your favorite?
I want big one.
You like the big one?
Yeah.
That's number 3.
Number 3.
Yeah, see? 1, 2, 3.
Daddy.
You want the third Eggie?
Yeah.
You think that one's gonna hatch first?
The hat.
You want that to hatch? Oh, Lori said hi, Lily. Dennis said hi, Lily. Why are you being so bashful today? You little stinker. So Lily's gonna sit here with us and eat some Christmas cookies with the sprinkles on them. And we're not gonna tell Mommy. No. Here's a Santa one. These are the holiday cookies, the shortbread cookies with sprinkles on them. Oh, I love these. They're so nummy. Do you like them? Do you know any other words? Just sit down. Safety first. So what do you want to talk about, baby? Nothing? Did you have fun at Auntie's?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I get on my knee.
Oh, you got an owie on your knee. How'd you do that?
I can do it on my knee.
Did you fall?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm supposed to do it on my knee.
Did you have fun though?
Yeah.
Did you color?
Yeah.
Did you play in the snow?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm playing snowman.
You built a snowman. That's very cool.
And Molly. Snowman.
Big snowman?
Yeah.
Nice.
Mommy made one.
Mommy made one too?
Yeah.
Nice. So your snowman had a mommy snowman?
Yeah. That go for tea?
No. Yeah, that's Grandpa's tea. And Grandma has green tea. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, baby. We have to do your Advent chocolate. Yeah. Okay, it's time to open door number 9 on your Advent calendar. What do you think you'll get today? Yesterday, you got the star that goes on top of the tree. Let's see what you get today. Find number 9. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Let's see, what did you get for day number 9? Oh, it's a roller skate. No, it's an ice skate. These are boots that you put on when you go on the ice so you can skate around. You got an ice skate for day number 9. An ice skate. You want to go show Mommy? Go show Mommy your ice skate. Yeah. So Lily got an ice skate in her Advent calendar today.
Let me.
Lily, Jennifer is here. Jennifer says, hi, Lily. Lily's eating her little chocolate ice skate right now from her advent calendar. But she giggles in your general direction. Mm-hmm.
More.
Yeah, the gel is really dissolved. We'll be able to see them soon. Jennifer said, such a cool process for kids to be involved with. I loved all of my science classes as a kid. This experience would be right up there. Have you ever reached out to the local school at all? We haven't to the local school, but we have had some teachers come by here. And our rule is if you are a teacher and your axolotl is going to be displayed in your classroom, then your axolotl is free. So we spread word that way, but we have not reached out to the school. I know they're very strict on what they show, so it would have to be edited and probably look a lot better than it does, but it's a possibility. I know Lily really enjoys it. You want to come over and tell people about the eggies? Oh, come here. Come here. What kind of eggies are these? Baby? What kind of eggies are these?
One.
What are they?
Two.
The two, and then she's in play mode.
Three.
Hey, guess what? Lily found a harmonica.
Yeah.
And I think she's about to play a solo song.
I take a picture.
Where did you find that?
Daddy found that.
Daddy gave you a harmonica?
Yeah.
Wait until Daddy sees what he's getting for Christmas. Lori asked if you can play them a song. You want to play them a song on your harmonica? Good job! That was very pretty, actually. Grandma loved that.
Yours is on.
No, thank you. You like slobbered all over it. I love you, though. Thank you. Hmm. You're so silly, baby. Is that your mustache?
No.
Lori said, that was beautiful, Lily. Great job.
Where's yours? Good.
Is it dark outside?
Yeah.
What comes out at night?
Night.
When it gets dark out and the sun goes to bed, what comes out at night?
Out in night.
Yeah. What is it?
Sun. Sun.
You know sun comes out at day, right? Ooh, number 2 just did jumping jacks in its little bubble. The baby jumped twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. You excited to have baby bobbies again?
Yeah.
Lily calls axolotls bobbies. She always has.
I see you.
You want to see them? Oh, the rest of the eggies are in the tanks over there. You see them? Look at all the bobby eggs. No, up, over, left. See? You see the eggies, baby?
I see them.
She's inspecting the eggs.
They're over here.
Yeah, and there's more in the tank next to them too. Other way. Yeah,
One, two over here.
yeah, there's 2 tanks over there. Ooh, number 3 just gave a nice little jump there as well. Don asked, does Lily have a favorite fish or is it axolotls? Oh, that's so tough. She really, really loves her axolotls, but she also really loves snails. And she really loves plecos. And she really loves shrimp. But her first love was axolotls. When she comes back in the room, I can ask her. Maybe she has a new answer for me. Hey, baby, do you have a favorite fish?
Me,
Which one's your favorite?
I want the big one.
Which one? Grandma.
I want the big one.
Are those your favorite fish?
Yeah.
I've never seen you show interest in that tank before.
I want a big.
You like the rainbows?
Yeah. I want the rainbow.
Yeah.
The Lego.
She likes, right now she's looking at the Blythe River / super white pleco tank, saying the big fishies, the rainbows, are her favorite.
Splash water.
Did one splash water on you?
Yeah.
Did you scare them?
I can.
You have to be careful. Okay, Lori, I'll check that. Lori, that is incredibly sweet of you. Thank you so much. What do you say, Lily? Do you say thank you?
Thank you.
Thank you, Lori. You made me cry. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. We'll go through and she can have whatever she wants. Too late, I'm already crying. Lily ran and told Brian she's buying fishies with a card. Did I say Lori? I meant Lily. Oh, goodness. I don't know what I said. I plead the fifth. The photo I sent you, Lori, is live action. Number 2 just gave a good lunge right there. That stuff is eroding so fast. Ooh, I should do a friendly reminder. We kick off the 12 Tanks of Fishmas here this Thursday, December 11th. That'll be the 11th through the 22nd. We will drop a video a day. Each video will have a word hidden in it. You must collect all 12 words to arrange them into a phrase. On the last video, we will have a Google form linked to the video for you to fill out the form and put in what you believe the phrase is. If you get the phrase correct, you will be entered onto a wheel, which will be drawn Christmas Eve, December 24th. And the winner gets a $50 gift card to the store of their choosing. If they're overseas, they get $50 to their PayPal. So it's a lot of fun. Miss Dee Dee and I alternate showing tanks each day, and it's just a lot of fun. And just, we ask, please no cheating. Don't share your words. Make everybody work for it. and have fun. And we hope you join in. Lori says Riley went to Disneyland for Grace's birthday. They are having a blast. Oh my goodness, that sounds so fun. Disneyland. That is awesome. They're gonna have so many stories to tell you when they get back. Lori has some honest advice there. She says, get ready to rack your brains. Don't second guess your sentence. There were some that did it last year and regretted it. You are able to go in and edit what your answer is. So some people did it upwards of 6 times when they had it right the first time. So go with your gut. But I think this one is a lot easier than last year. So we'll see if I'm right or not. I'll be back momentarily. It's time for a personal water change. I now officially have a little blonde tail, don't I? You my tail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're here.
We're eating candy canes. You're my tail right there. That's where tails go.
My tail.
Oh, you're looking for Grandma's tail. You're so silly.
Look at.
Let's see, Lori said she sent 2 pictures. Let's see what they are.
And Papa mine. And Louis, this one.
Aw, how cute. Look at babies. She got Mickey ears on.
Is that mine?
That's Riley.
Riley?
And that's Grayson.
Grayson? And what's that?
Riley.
Riley, Grayson over here.
You like Riley's ears?
Yeah.
That's Lori's that's Lori's baby.
Hmm?
We call her our baby, so she'd understand that way. Cute? You want ears like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to get you some ears like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me?
For you.
No, I say you. I want the bells over here.
The bells?
One bell over here. A bell.
Where?
Over here.
What is, one moment, guys. I'll be back in a little while, guys. I'm gonna go help at dinner. Lily was watching you guys on mute the whole time, so nope, you were not unattended. You were watched by a 2-year-old. Hey, Uncle Smiley, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Don believes the first egg will be the one to hatch. My money's on 3. How about you?
What?
Which egg do you think is going to hatch first? Don says 1. I say 3.
Usually go with the biggest bubble. I say 3.
Brian's picking 3. But we'll see. We're usually surprised. Don's going to call him Luigi.
Luigi.
The one on the right is Richie. For this egg watch, it's Richie. Any other time, it could be Ralph. Fish tank barn will be going live here in about 15 minutes. I recommend you all head on over there when Mike is ready to go live with hashtag eggwatch so he knows we sent you guys over there. So when you were turning left, you'd say Luigi, or needed to. Don said that's how he learned to drive and put his shoes on the correct feet.
We say Louis here. Hang a Louis. Make a left. Some people do.
The ones that learned to drive before Google Maps.
Hello, Smiley.
Technically, all three of you in here are currently having dinner with us. We're eating dinner while we're watching the Eggies. All right, it's about 5 minutes until we head on over to Fish Tank Barn. Lori, if you're still here, could you please drop Mike's link? And thank you. Have a good night, Dawn. Thank you for joining us. Sleep well. See you later, Uncle Smiley. Hello, Cecil. Welcome in.
Good evening, Cecil.
Thank you for joining us. We're doing an egg watch here on some axolotl eggs. They look a little blurry at the moment because they have a slime layer that's eroding away from them. Once that slime layer falls off, we'll be able to see them a lot better. Lori predicts 4 days, and Lori's usually right. I'm going to see some movement. I'm going to try to shift the inner tank closer to the outer tank and see if we can get a little better view. Well, still, Lori's in here listening. Oh, that makes them look worse.
I know, but you gotta just do that and then do like the focus thing again. Or you put something in front of it. Speak or something. Pull the camera off that.
So that's up against the glass. And reset it. Oh.
They're pointing down. Point down a little bit. Yeah, well,
It's too close. Hello again, Lance. We're just trying to fix these guys that look a little...
trying to get the camera to focus.
Yeah, it's been difficult. Alrighty.
Looks like it's focusing on that back Hotline bubble. See that?
Yeah, I'll probably have to try to get those out of there. Oh.
Hopefully you have sound now.
Sorry, we're listening to Fish Tank Barn. Alrighty, well those look pretty bad. I'm gonna try deleting some bubbles. So I'm gonna mess with the light here for a moment, guys. Get real bright. Where is the turkey baster?
That helped already.
Can't see what I'm doing really. I'm just kind of going blindly in here. That helped a lot.
That helped already though.
Don't you
Camera
dare.
couldn't get off.
Once I lower the light, we should be able to see them better. Where's Brandon? I see a mermaid offering on screen. Oops. Okay, now I gotta put everything back. That looks better. It's a lot less cloudy. And I'll leave you all in the capable hands of Helpline, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, this music is putting me to sleep. I'm sure it's putting a lot of you to sleep, so I think I'm going to go ahead and play some music that I have just hanging out over here. Let's start with an oldie but goodie. Coincidence, anyone?
Katie's got a bucket spilling splashes all around. Slips and slides on wet floors, falls without a sound. Thinks she's in a panic, popping over the ground. Daily dose of madness, gotta watch it show down. Tank's about to overflow, Kenny lost the hose. Water's breaking loose again, everybody knows. Steals are laughing hard now as he strikes a pose. Coincidence are haunting him every place he goes. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Kenny's always causing accidents. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Splish and splashing in events. Kenny's got a bucket spilling splashes all around. Slips and slides on wet floors, falls without a sound. Fishy's in a panic, flopping over the ground. Daily dose of madness, gotta watch the show down. Tank's about to overflow, Kenny lost the hose. Water's breaking loose again, everybody knows. Steals are laughing hard now as he strikes a pose. Coincidence are haunting him every place he goes. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Kenny's always causing accidents. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Splish and splashing in events. Managers are stressing, felines drowning in dread. No safety net protecting from the chaos ahead. Aquarium of wonders turned to circus instead. Hands are shaking daily from the life Kenny led. Stingers flown the coop, now Kenny's got the blame. Waves crushing in tunnels, turning love into shame. His smile conceals the turmoil, it's part of the game.
It's a little weird here
Adventure
again.
never
It's
silent
like a song.
accidents, it's fame. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Kenny's always causing accidents. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Splish and splashing in events. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Kenny's always causing accidents. Coincidence, oh coincidence. Splish and splashing in events.
So that was our coincidence song. Now we can go on to an axolotl song. I don't know what this one is, but we can see, and if I don't want to play it, I'll stop it.
Play it anyway.
Axolotl was the sinister god of monstrosities, who wears the spirally twisted wind jewel and the ear ornaments of Quetzalcoatl. His job was to protect the sun from the dangers of the underworld.
Hi, Dee Dee.
As a
We're about to have a
Quetzalcoatl,
dance party.
he carries his conch like
You just in time, heifer. And I just poured me a drink of poo in my heifer cup. I'm ready to go.
The land
Down
of the
the
dead,
booze.
or the underworld, to retrieve the bones from those who inhabited the previous world. To create new life for the present world. Nahui Oli, the son of movement. In a sense, this recreation of life is reenacted every
We're gonna
night
dance
when
these babies
Axolotl
out of their
guides the
eggs.
sun
Wet
to the
hands and
underworld.
wiggly butt. Nice.
In the tonal
Nice, I like
plurality,
it.
Solano
I know,
rules
but
over
it should,
day,
I'm gonna say
Oli,
wiggly.
and over Tricina, one Costa Cloudly.
His empty eye sockets are explained in the legend of Teotihuacan, in which the gods decided to sacrifice themselves for the newly created sun. So lava withdrew from this sacrifice and wept so much as eyes fell out of their sockets. According to the creation recounted in the Florentine Codex, after the fifth sun was initially created, it did not move. A heck of the gods equally began slaying all other gods to induce the newly created sun into movement. Solano, however, was unwilling to die in order to give movement to the new sun. Solano transformed himself into a young maize plant with two stalks. Solano, a double Mackie plant, said an amphibious animal. Solano is the god hidden within the axolotl. He is amongst them to this day.
I don't know which one's the which,
Oh, there's all kinds. We'll hear them all over here. I got probably an album alone of axolotl songs. Rolling axolotl. I don't know either. Alright, well, and a very important part about keeping any kind of aquatic life forms is making sure you have a strong cycle in your tank.
Yeah. Glass house, world wet, neon dreams afloat. A tetra school moves like a shimmering coat. Nitrate spikes, ammonia bites. Fish can't cope, gotta balance the cycle. Science is the hope. Filter hums a lullaby, bacteria breed. Beneficial armies, the tank's true seed. Better in the corner, flaring all pride. But the water ain't safe till the chemistry aligns. Cycle the tank, don't skip the step. Patience pays or your fish regret. Cycle the tank, let the process flex. Aquarium life, gotta earn respect. Corridors dig, stirring up the floor. Shrimp squad cleaning, but they need support. Can't rush nature, it's a delicate war. Ammonia turns to nitrite, then nitrates the score. Planet tank jungle, roots anchor tight. Algae creeping slow, chasing after light. Guppies popping fry, life in the flow, but no balance, no beauty, disaster will show. Bubble trails rise like a heartbeat's beat. Each droplet a world ecosystem complete. Cycle spins round like a DJ's track. Miss a step, watch the whole vibe crack.
So that one's called Cycle the Tank. Next one we have in line is called Axolotl Origin number 1. I don't know which one this is. It might be the original.
I think it's the better version of the one we heard before.
Possibly. Let's find out. Yep. This one I don't like it because it messed up in the beginning. It has a much better sound.
And the ear ornaments of Quetzalcoatl. His job was to protect the sun from the dangers of the underworld. As a double of Quetzalcoatl, he carries his conch-like Egalodecoscatl, or wind jewel. Salon accompanied Quetzalcoatl to fly the land of the dead or the underworld to retrieve the bones from those who inhabited the previous world.
Now who he asked?
To create new life for the present world.
Now who he asked?
The sun of movement. In a sense, this recreation of life is reenacted every night when Solano guides the sun through the underworld.
In the tunnel bubble valley, Solano rules over day. All in movement and over Tracino, one cost the quality.
His empty eye sockets are explained in the legend of Teotihuacan, in which the gods decided to sacrifice themselves for the newly created sun. Solano withdrew from this sacrifice and wept so much his eyes fell out of their sockets. According to the creation recounted in the Florentine Codex, after the fifth sun was initially created, it did not move. A hit of the gods quickly began slaying all other gods to induce the newly created sun into movement. Solano, however, was unwilling to die in order to give movement to the new sun. Solano transformed himself into a young maize plant with 2 stalks. Solano, a doubled magic plant, an amphibious animal. Solano is thus a master transformer.
In the tunnel bubble valley, Solano rules over day. All in movement and over Tracino, one cost the quality.
I pronounced that a little messed up, but it's okay. Quasi quality.
I like the sound of it.
I do too. But there's little issues with it, and when I try to edit it, it changes it to something similar to the first one we heard. So that's my struggle with that song. Now this is an axolotl egg watch, so we do have a lot of axolotl songs to play. And this one's also called Axolotl Song, so I don't know what this one is, but let's give it a listen.
Axolotls all in the lake, hiding from the gods today. Ancient spirits all around, in the water they will play.
Yeah, I like how gentle.
Solo's shape is shifting slow, salamander down below, seeking shelter in the deep where the secrets softly flow. Axolotls will swim away in seeks to be alone in the darkness of the sea, where the hidden truths may be. Axolotls will swim away in the night or in the day. Echoes from a distant time, whispering the ancient rhyme. Tales of courage told, gods of fire and of gold. In the shadows he will stay till the dawn of newer days. Legends carved in sacred stone, Axolotl seeks to be alone in the darkness of the sea, where the hidden truths may be. Axolotls will swim away in the night or in the day. Echoes from a distant time, whispering the ancient rhyme.
So that one was called Axolotl Song. I'm going to take a brief intermission from Axolotl music. We have a next song that I've been loving lately, especially with winter setting in and all the greenery gone, and some of us are feeling the darkness of the season. We get seasonal blues, so here's one way to get through it. Dance through the blues.
Leaves are falling, sky turns gray. Oh yeah, I won't let it take my day. The chill is here, but I won't freeze. Gonna fight it, shake the trees, shake the trees.
You've been here the whole time, Lori.
No time for sorrow, no time to hide. Let the rhythm be my guide. Dance, dance, dance through the blues. Shake it off, no time to lose. Spin around, let the light break through. Dance, 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 dance through the blues. Sweater's on, but I'm feeling fire. Ooh, yeah. My feet are sparks, climbing higher. Clouds above, but my heart's alive. Step by step, I thrive, No time for shadows, no time for doubt. Let the beat just pull me out. Dance, dance, dance through the blues. Shake it off, no time to lose. Spin around, let the light break through. Dance, 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 dance through the blues.
To help fight that seasonal depression, that was Dance Through the Blues. Oh, we have an oldie but a goodie up next. It's
Bumpy.
about our sweet pea called the Swamp's Keeper.
Big swamp pea, wrangling aqua breeze. Bayou hustling, no in-betweens. Hands deep in the mud, pulling muddy streams. Harvesting the plants, living out those dreams. Never turtles this, but P don't flinch. Gator eyes lurking in the mud, they itch. Louisiana waters where the shadows pinch. Big swamp pea moving heavy, not a soul could lynch. Bayou kingpin, plants beneath the nails. Aquarium gold, ship it out in bells. Big swamp pea, riding water trails. Gators on patrol, ain't no tall tales. Trapping fish too, base in the stash. Broke the city code, cash in the dash. Blue soaked in the filth, but still splash. Big swamp pea, never modest, all brash. Green thumb fiend from the bayou's dark grin. Tank life supplier, business never dead. Swamp rich planner under starlit spin. Big swamp pea, got the order locked in.
And I'm going to stop it there because I didn't trim that song and it gets a little weird after that. That's another one I have to edit, but that's about Stephen P. Next one up we have Axolotl Groove. I don't know which Axolotl Groove this is, but we'll find out.
Rolling through the rock, axolotl friend. Got that funky face chillin' till we eat 'em with the gills a twitching and the tail a flipping. Need that special care, keep the habitat killer. Feed 'em worms.
This is how to take care of them.
Keep it nice and fresh, change our water weekly. Making sure it's the best. Keep it cool, keep it clean. All the way you want your little buddy swimming every single axolotl move. We're doing it right. Water's clear, keep 'em out of sight. Axolotl groove, feeling that vibe. Ooh, axolotl love, keeping them alive. When they do that little dance, moving to the beat, you know they're happy. Life's a little treat. Keep 'em in the dark, lights down low. It's an axolotl party, you already know. Fuck it up. Plants and hides, give 'em space to roam. A cozy little cave, yeah. They call it home. Don't mix with fish, they'll have a brawl. Axolotls chillin', having it all. Axolotl groove, we're doing it right.
Welcome back, Smiley. Welcome to the dance party.
Axolotl groove, feeling that vibe. Ooh, axolotl love, keeping them alive. Axolotl love, keeping them alive.
And that is a care guide in song form on how to properly care for your axolotls. And now we're going to play Hooked on the Current.
Girls like armor, shimmering bright. Dart through the dark like thieves in the night. Gills pump beats like a metronome. In the freshwater kingdom, I'm never alone. Hooked on the current, can't let go. Fist slicing water in stereo. Flip flop flash with the minnows flow. Hooked on the current, can't let go. Baseline deep like a catfish dive. Mud on my tail, but I feel alive. Suckers on the rocks got a gritty crew. Bubble trail whispers what the crayfish knew. LJ blooms in the neon glow. Tell me secrets only rivers know. Hooked on the current, can't let go. Fist slicing water in stereo. Flip flop flash with the minnows flow. Hooked on the current, can't let go. Who's the king, the pike or the trout? Sharp tooth drummer when the eels come out. Bluegill gossip in the shallow pool, while the carp just chuckle at the catfish fool.
And that was just a fun song called Hooked on the Current. The next song we have up in line is The Plight of the Axolotl. It's called Axolotls Need Us. One moment. Thank you, Lori. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Let their wetlands grow. Every drop counts, every hand in place. It's time we give these creatures grace. Axolotls need us here, that plead in the heart of the earth where they should be. Save the streams, bring life to the wild, protect these treasures, nature's sweet child.
One of my most favorite songs. I hope you guys enjoyed that too. Next up we have a break from the Lotl music. Bragging about my little boo thing here. With 99 problems and a fish ain't one.
Been cruising, see with the sun. Got 99 troubles, but fish ain't one. Waves rolling high, life has just begun. 99 issues, but a fish ain't one. Lost the sand, don't know it's on the run. Ocean's deep blue, but I'm having fun. Wind calling me, but I'm never done. 99 batters, but a fish ain't one. Fish in the sea, swimming free, feeling breezy. 99 worries, but fish make it easy. Happily sailing through waves, feeling all the love. 99 and a fish ain't one. ocean song, got no need to run. Tide's taking me where I need to be. 99 storms, but the fish set me free. Fish in the sea, swimming free, feeling breezy. 99 worries, but fish make it easy. Helpline, sailing through waves, feeling all the love. 99 and a fish ain't one. Fish in the sea, swimming free, feeling breezy. 99 worries, but fish make it easy. Helpline, sailing through waves, feeling all the love. 99 and a fish ain't one.
That was called 99 Problems and a Fish Ain't One. Slow jam style. Next up we have an axolotl song. It is about an axolotl that has a dream who meets the god Gelato, and he tells him of his ancestry. The song is called Fever Dream. Enjoy.
In a dream, Sam swam deep through waters dark where secrets sleep. He met a god with eyes so bright, Gelato the ancestor in the moon's pale light. The story of axolotls and how we came to be, a legacy of wonder for you and me. Gelato spoke of a world above, where gods and humans in conflict rose. The fifth son's creation and the price to pay. Gelato refused and transformed away. Gelato, a god so grand, telling tales of a distant land. The story of axolotls and how we came to be, a legacy of wonder for you and me. With the wave of his hand, the story unfolds of regeneration and a tale to be told. The axolotls give a symbol of might, a reminder of Gelato's spirit shining bright. Sam listened close as the tale was spun of his ancestors and the legend begun. Gelato's words echoed in his mind, a connection to the past, a heritage to find. Gelato, a god so grand, telling tales of a distant land. The story of axolotls and how we came to be, a legacy of wonder for you and me. Sam woke up to the water's gentle sway, a necklace in his hand with the symbol of Zolo's way, a token from the dream, a reminder of the past. Sam smiled, knowing his heritage would forever last.
That one was called Fever Dream. I really, really love the drums in that song. It pulls from the cultural music from where these guys are from, in Ho Chi Minh Minh. And that song can be addictive. Next up we have just a silly song, just for funsies, called Aquarium Kings.
Groupies got like neon streaks, tails so wild they make you weak. Mileage flexing in the glow, A freshwater party down below. Fish tank royalties swimming clean. Squirt so bright they light the scene. Bubble up, yeah, bubble up slow. Aquarium kings, they steal the show. Corey cats sweep the gravel floor. Angel fish looking like they saw. Better flames they fight than pause. Living dark with no applause. Ripples dance like beats on glass. Underwater world so fast. Fish tank royalty swimming clean. Scroll so bright they light the scene. Bubble up, yeah, bubble up slow. Aquarium kings, they steal the show. Filters hum like a baseline low. Algae creeping but it won't grow. LEDs flashing color divine. This tank's alive, it's one of a kind.
And that one was Aquarium Kings. A lot of adrenaline in that song. The next one is called Axolotl Song number 1. I don't remember what this one is, so we will find out together. Oh, I love this song.
Axolotl in the lake, hiding from the gods today. Ancient spirits all around, in the water they will play. Zealot's shape is shifting slow. Salamander down below, seeking shelter in the deep, where the secrets softly flow. Axolotl swim away in the night or in the day. Echoes from a distant time, whispering the ancient rhyme. Aztec tales of courage told, gods of fire and of gold. In the shadows he will stay till the dawn of newer days. Legends carved in sacred stone. Axolotl seeks to be alone in the darkness of the sea, where the hidden truths may be. Axolotl swim away in the night or in the day. Echoes from a distant time, whispering the ancient rhyme. Axolotl swim away in the night or in the day. Echoes from a distant time,
I have to rename that one because I totally forgot the name of it. But that is a very, very peaceful song. I'm glad you like it too, Lori. The next one up we have is the newly released song, Glass Tank Gospel.
Yeah. This that glass tank gospel. Heavy bass make the water turn tropical. Yeah. Fresh water drip, no salt in the obstacle. Whole squad fins up, feeling unstoppable. I walk in the room, whole flow feel liquid. Tank on the wall, LED so vivid. Freshwater fish in a slow-mo pivot. When the baseline hit, every neon get wicked. Got guppies doing laps like a relay race. Corey cat sweep saying no dirt, no trace. Angelfish posted with a halo face, but they flip real quick when it's feeding time bass. Filter hum low like a kick in the back, playing sway side to side on the hi-hat track. Even my better in a corner, all flare and attack like
Tap on this glass and I'm clapping right back.
freshwater fish in the tank go stupid. Heavy bass boom, whole room feel fluid. Bubbles in the back when the 808's moving. Glass tank jump every time that I'm grooving.
Freshwater fish.
Yeah, we all stay wavy.
Hillside drip.
No salt can faze me.
Turn that up.
To the rim go hazy.
Whole damn school in the cut go crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Got Tetras in a pack like a glow stick mob. Cherry bars in the weeds like they work that job. Go fish, round belly, still that gob. But they shine so hard that I let them rob. Snail on the glass like a slow roll flag. Shrimp in the Mars, tiny red Rolex. Placo in the cave like don't poke this. But he slide out smooth when the night light hits.
TA on point.
I'm the god of the tab.
Never in the drip.
Like I'm mixing a trap.
Water change day.
Big bucket, no. Yeah.
That was Glass Tank Gospel. Absolutely love that song. It's a lot of fun. Now this next song, I think, if it's the correct song, is the ultimate asked for, #1 requested song from Axolotls, and that's Axolotl Transformation. So hopefully this is the correct song. And it is. Enjoy.
God runs through jungle shadows. Gods in
Thanks for joining us, Uncle Smiley. Sweet dreams. Sleep well.
In the moonlit waters, escape the fate, avoiding sun's fiery quarters. Axolotl, axolotl, changing shape, avoiding throttle. Axolotl, axolotl, in the waves you find your temple. Under stars that whisper old tales, in the streams where life prevails. Axolotl turns to sacred salamander, hiding from the gods' cruel gander. Axolotl, axolotl, changing shape, avoiding throttle. Axolotl, axolotl, in the waves you find your temple. Axolotl, axolotl, changing shape, avoiding throttle. Axolotl, axolotl, in the waves you find your temple. Mystic flow of ancient rivers, in your wake the fear delivers. Survival in a dance so divine, brave the gods cross the line. Salty tears in the ancient lagoon, echoes of a past under the moon. Solar spirit in the water still swims till the end of time, avoiding sins. Axolotl, axolotl, changing shape, avoiding throttle. Axolotl, axolotl, in the waves you find your temple. Axolotl,
Survival in a death so divine. Brave the gods cross the line.
Such a fun song. Lori says she loves that one. Oh my goodness, I love it too. I'm glad you enjoy it. There are just a few more songs. We have 3 more songs for this evening. The next one is another song on cycling your tank, the importance of the nitrogen cycle.
Yo, the water ain't right, and on your spike fighting. Fish looking stressed, fins twitching, no lightning. Cycle in the tank, nitrogen's the mission. Bacteria bloom, nature's coalition. Gravel bed settling, filter hum steady. Cloudy at first, but the tank ain't ready. Ammonia nitrite, they gotta transform. Patience is key, watch the bio swarm. Cycle the tank, let the water get wise. No shortcuts here, gotta fertilize. Cycle the tank, keep the balance alive. Fish in the flow, now they thrive. Start with ammonia, ghost feed the glass. Invisible chefs cooking microbes fast. Test strip reading, science in the vibe. Yellow to green, see the cycle arrive. Plants in the back, swords and moss creeping. Snails on the glass, algae team sweeping. No fish too soon, that's a rookie mistake. Rushing the cycle, isn't stuck. Lives at stake. Test the water, test it twice. Patience, yo, that's the price. Korean dreams need time to bake. Don't let your fish meet a watery fate. Cycle the tank, let the water get wise. No shortcuts here, gotta fertilize. Cycle the tank, keep the balance alive. Fish in the flow, now they thrive.
So that was Cycle the Tank. That's, I think, the newest release song that we've done on the channel. Next, second to last song is another song about the plight of the axolotl. Then after this, we have a new song that no one has heard yet. So they've heard this song, but next up is a brand new song. So for some reason also, this song starts off with what sounds like a fart. It's funny, but enjoy.
Underneath the surface, hiding in the mind.
Oh, it cut off the part.
Pink and golden, their guilt smiles fade. We've drained the rivers, watch the price we've paid. They roam among the whispers of greed. Now they cling to hope as the water recedes. Hero and heroes, fragile, misunderstood. They're calling out, but will we do what we should? Axolotls need us, hear their plea. In the heart of the earth where they should be. Save the streams for life to the wild. Protect these
If Greg's listening, Greg died, like, song 3. Greg, if you're okay, put a 1 in chat.
Like the beat on this track, we can bring their waters back. Glow in the dark like they're dancing alive. Together we'll ensure they thrive. Bring the rush of water into the flow. Fight pollution, let the wetlands grow. Every drop counts, every hand in place. It's time we give these creatures grace. Axolotls, we ask you their please. In the heart of the earth where they should be. Save the streams for life to the wild. Protect these treasures, nature's sweet child. They roamed among the whispers of reeds. Now they cling to hope as the water recedes. Silent heroes, fragile, misunderstood. They're calling out, but will we do what we should? Absolutely, us, hear their plea.
Oh, I was supposed to stop it. This is the unedited version. I'm supposed to cut that part off. That was Save the Smiling Souls, the rough edit. And the last song I have for this evening is one that I made this past week, and it's just fun. And it's about sirens, so me and Dee Dee. But it's a fun one to end this little music segment with before we go back to our dedicated Egg Watch music. So this is called Sirens of the Jive. Enjoy.
Snapping their fingers, boots going click-clack. Red lips laughing, eyes like a midnight dare. They said, honey, bring your trouble, leave it all right there. I felt my heartbeat jump like a runaway wheel. Couldn't tell if it was danger or the way they made me feel. Those sirens of the jive gonna drag you down. Floor, you won't leave the same. They move like smoke in a backroom glow, tapping out secrets only sinners know. They said step a little closer, let your backbone bend. If you ain't lost yet, we'll fix that in the end. My good sense ran, but my dancing shoes stayed. Every warning in my head got swept away. Those sirens of the jive gonna drag you down, spin you like a record in a one-horse town. They'll shake your soul, they'll steal your veil, they'll pull you underground just to make you wail. Sirens of the jive, hear them call your name. Once you hit the floor, you won't leave the same. Do you hear that stomp like thunder on wood? Do you taste that rhyme a little too good? They'll tune your heart like a battered old string, then snap it in two just to hear it ring. Those sirens of the jive gonna drag you down, spin you like a record in a one-horse town. They'll shake your soul, they'll steal your veil, they'll pull you underground just to make you wail. Sirens of the jive calling out your name, dance until you drown in that sweet wild.
So that was the first ever listening of Sirens of the Jive. I hope you all have enjoyed that. That song is a lot of fun. And that concludes our little song segment here of all the songs that I have made. So I will put us back to our peaceful, tranquil Egg Watch music. Thank you for listening in on the song segment. That was a lot of fun. Hey Lori, where is everybody? I know you ain't going anywhere. You'll be here all 4 days. I greatly appreciate that. Number 1 just gave a nice little leap there. Good job, baby. There's not much slime left on these eggs. But I think when I go to transition to stream number, what are we going on, 3? I will try to remove some more bubbles so it focuses in better on the eggs. It's doing pretty good now, but it could be a little bit better. I know a lot of those eggs are inside the actual tank that they're in, but I can clean up the little bit that's around the outside. But we still have, I'm going to probably switch over in about an hour. I know, they really want out of there already. I should check their temperature, see what they're at. Alright, I'm going to have to give them a little bit of a water change. They're getting a little bit warm, so I'm going to go ahead and cool them down a little bit. You're going to see some light changes as I'm doing this. I apologize, but it's for the health of the babies, so bear with me. So we're playing around with the light here to see if we can make them look a little bit better. Trying a red filter.
Ooh, that's kind of nice.
That's the red. Ooh, you can see those really good that way. What do you think, Lori? You like that?
Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2.
The filter we had on it before was a blue one.
Blue.
And I can always try them
red
together.
and the blue.
Try them together to make them purple.
I kind of like the red though.
Yeah, I do like the red. Purple works. Well, let's see if purple does work with 2 films. That's a little dark.
A little too dark.
A little too dark.
Does it turn down?
It turns up. Turn up for
Turn
this.
up. Okay, now I don't want to do that. Too high tech.
That's as bright as that goes.
I ain't so bad either.
What do you think of that, Lori? Now that it's up all the way. Otherwise, we can just go back to one of the shades. Help us help you have a great experience. So you think this one is too dark?
I think she met before. I think when she typed that. Or still before we turn the light up. It is kind of dark, but you can kind of see them.
It is, but it looks really cool. Like if it was Halloween, this would be perfect. Oh, she said this one works.
Lower your feet.
Maybe this could be their nighttime shade, and in the morning we could just have it red.
Red and white.
Squeaky chair. It's time for a new chair. I fidget a lot, so they start squeaking fast. If anyone's watched Hot Mess Express, they can see I can't sit still. I'm always fidgeting. I also like it this way too, because then they get like their nighttime.
What's up for those?
Let's see. That one's at 68. That one's at 69.
Alright.
And they'll drop a couple degrees overnight, so that'll be perfect. Lori says she thinks the experience points max out at 600 because she hasn't gone up anymore. Are you still number 1, Lori? I'm not on the YouTube side for the best viewing quality possible. What's also really cool under this light is you can really see all the dissolving of that slime layer on the eggs. It really highlights the holes. Yeah, she's number 1. In chat and in our hearts. So I think we'll do about 45 minutes here, and then at 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central, we'll switch over to part 3. So probably not going to want to stay awake much longer after that. Hopefully it doesn't shut off overnight on us again. Brian's made some changes on the computer. Hopefully StreamYard cooperates and we don't have any issues. We will see though. You see that, honey? Lori doesn't sleep. She didn't have to charge her phone. She had to charge herself. Are you a robot? Our one cat Rexa likes to dip her paws in the fish tanks. What's crazy is she just did that to the leopard Danio tank and they all went over to her. And Brian said they probably think she's going to feed them. But we don't look furry. Why would they think of an animal on all fours? But they are fish. Who knows? They're Danios. It was so funny. The whole school just went over to where her little paw was in the water. Like, okay. Lori said, I'm not a robot, just a mod. You better not be staying awake just to mod this stream.
There ain't none of the mod.
She gave herself 4 days of this. Jesse, welcome in. Happy Tuesday?
Going on, Jesse? How you doing?
Yeah, it's Tuesday. Thank you for joining us. We just put the nighttime filter on the Eggies, so they have their nighttime photo period. Their slime layer is really starting to dissolve, and I expect by morning we should be able to see into their egg membranes nice and clearly. They've been jumping like little beans. They're starting to form their little gill pegs. It's very exciting. Oh, I know you do. You never miss one, Lori. only annoying thing about like last minute egg watches is if your glass isn't fully filmed, you get those annoying bubbles, and the camera would much rather focus on the bubbles than the eggies because the bubbles are shiny and there's so many of them. Eggies. So that's why you'll see the light adjustment every now and again. I'm just trying to get the camera to refocus, but I think right now we have a really good photo, especially of number 2. Very good visual of its head into its body. Number 1, you can see that beautiful white belly there. And number 3 is showing us his butt. Saying, kiss my grits, Alice. Lori asked, are these all leucistic? These are considered a rainbow batch of eggs, which means there's lots of genetics involved in their parents. So these guys could be anything when they hatch. I know they look a little pale right now, but when they hatch, they get dark, and as they grow a little bit, then you can kind of tell what colors they're going to be, what kind of patterns they're going to have. But if they're the dark type, they typically end up going pretty solid as they get older, but to each, like, everyone's different. So very excited to see what kind of babies we get from this hatch. Yes, these eggs come from GFP dominant parents, so a majority of them will be GFP dominant, but there will be a small that'll be GFP recessive, which means they won't glow, but they'll carry the gene, and it's possible if you pair them with a GFP dominant to mate with that they'll have about 50 to 75% GFP dominant offspring. We actually don't have any more natural non-glow morphs, so all of our non-glows are GFP recessive. These eggs as well, even though they came from our friend Penny. Hers are also GFP, so these are GFP, either dominant recessive, but they still carry the gene. Yay, you got more points! She's at 650. I know, she's racking them up. Just to start all over again in here in half an hour. Oh no. Now 675. Look at that. She is just climbing the charts. 675. You're right. Look at that. And Lance is still here. I know. I love his logo. It's cute. Lily loves the little piggy on his logo too. She's like, is that a piggy? Piggy, oink, oink. I taught her to snort and she didn't like that feeling. She went, ah. So she just oinks. I released a short of Lily and Shane cuddling on Bear, and Lily was eating a cookie and just loving on Shane. And it got like hidden. Like YouTube hasn't been sharing it out, and I think it's so stinking cute. It's so innocent. And they're like, no, there's a kid in it, can't show it. It's a baby, and I'm right there filming it. It's fine. But it's annoying. So if you haven't gotten a notification for it, definitely go check it out. It's so stinking cute. And Lance is working in the background. Well, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that, Lance. Lori says, now Lily can get her snails and whatever else type of fish she wants. Oh my goodness, she's gonna love it. She's probably gonna pick the most expensive thing on the website. Is that a pleco? Yeah, that's a $475 pleco. I want that pleco. She loves everything. She's got to hug everything, give everything a kiss. She's got to say, is that a... And she says, I like it. I love it. Can I hug it? Can I kiss it? Too cute. And seriously, Lori, again, thank you so very much. That was awesome of you. I cried, like it made me cry. Anyone that spoils my grandbaby hits me in the heart. So now we have to pick out her next breeding project because she's got the snails. What does she want to breed next? Shading's a little dark. I don't know about you. Maybe we should just go with the red one.
Try it.
Try it. Let's see. Let's try it. Well, that's also up all the way now, so.
Red, white.
So that's the darkest that one gets. I feel like we can see them a lot better. How about with it turned all the way down, Lori? Well, she said that with first, because she's like 45 seconds behind.
Oh, get with it.
It's StreamYard's delay. She is with it. She probably refreshes every 5 minutes. Out of habit.
Right.
Yeah, Joe. And hello, Joe, if you're listening. She said that works. I think so too. And it's still not very bright on them, but the camera's picking up the light pretty good. I'm judging by the middle one because we can see that one the most clear at the moment. I think it looks pretty good on that little guy. Oh, Joe's in bed. She tucked him in already. Are all the dogs still around you though, Lori? Is Joe freezing in bed and the dogs are keeping you warm on the couch? Lori says they got all the dogs and cats. So Joe has to make his own heat in bed. How many cats do you have, Lori? I know you have, I think you have 3 dogs.
87 cats.
I don't think so. I would assume she has more dogs than cats, but I could be wrong. Beautiful doggies, very well behaved. She cooks them a gourmet meal. Always feeding them off the plate. Joe's like, these dogs eat better than me. 3 dogs, 2 cats. And they all generate a lot of heat, so you're very warm. She probably shut the heat off in the house because she's got all the animals on. Joe's upstairs laying in bed. There's no sheet on the bed. There's no blanket. There's no pillow.
I like that.
It's just a mat. She said toasty. Oh goodness. I've had that ship song stuck in my head that's really deep. Yeah, that one. Oh, oh, it tickles to sing that low. And then like this, the next line, they hit a brown note. Hoist the sails up, and then you poop. If anyone sees Dennis this evening, Bigfoot, make sure you wish him a happy birthday. It's his birthday. Lori said to me, yeah, Grayson turned 2 yesterday. It's so very cool. They took him to Disneyland. Lily loved that photo. She wants Mickey Mouse ears now. Lori said, my son said, Mom, don't you feel old? You about to have 3 grandkids.
What the hell happened? 60.
She told him, no, I don't have 5 sons. She's in denial. She's a grandma.
Oh, what?
Lori's kids are making kids and they're all her kids. It's like we say, that's our baby. Okay, we got about 15 more minutes until I start the next stream, so we have about 10 more minutes here. I'm going to give myself 5 minutes to set up behind the scenes for part 3, and then we'll start it at Oh, what is it? 10 p.m. Central, 11 p.m. Eastern. So 10 more minutes here, 5-minute break, and then we'll start part 3. She's been kind enough to chat with me all day, Lance. You're talking late night cravings there, Lance. Some potato chips sound good. We don't have any though. We did have mashed potatoes. That should be good enough. They were so good. I love homemade mashed potatoes. Lori says Trinity is 25 XP in part 3. Say 2 more things, you'll be up to 75. We got about 3 more minutes until I end this. It'll auto send you over to part 3. I'm gonna give myself about 5 minutes to set up for that one, and then we'll start it. And it says, what do they use to treat your roads there, Roxanne? Salt.
Salt, or all the cheese places, they have that brine. Or use that also.
So either salt or cheese brine.
Yeah. Whey or whatever it is, that salty air. Something other.
I did not know they used that to salt the roads, but that's a very good use for it.
They use that a lot to pre-treat, like before the storm when it's clear. They spray all that on the roads and it helps when it starts getting bad. Then they go to salt. Or if it's really cold, they do sand.
Yeah, Brian is a vehicle killer.
Yeah. We have a plow truck that's rotted away. Being out there all the time. Just got another one. Gotta get the plow put on it though.
We're expecting a good amount of snow, so that means your pretty little Betty will be out there in the morning doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to plow with the tractor tomorrow. Which isn't fun.
It's too much to just do it by hand, though. Imagine having to shovel that driveway by hand.
I would never even attempt. Unless I had an army of 30 people.
That's a lot of driveway. That's crazy. $300 an hour to spray brine.
Well, I don't know if they get that here, because the people that are spraying it here work for the county, so I'm sure they're just getting whatever county rate is for plow drivers, whatever, salt truck driver. I'm sure if you're an independent, drive charge, whatever. It's not nice on the cars.
It's crazy how fast it can eat them. But we're at the 10:55 mark, so I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. And we'll see you in 5 minutes in stream 3. Thank you for joining us so far, and we will see you shortly.